You're tuned into the only channel that draws huge circles with the comic Relief Crusader.
Well, hello everybody. How's it going out there? What a fun week it's been so far. It's been rather insane. What's going on? What's happening here? I guess we've hit over 1,400 people already on this channel. And I suppose some people want to know why and how the fudge did that happen. And I don't know. You know what? Okay, this is what I did. I'm going to be completely honest with you. When you reach a certain amount of subscribers, and I'm hoping that everybody can hear me clearly, so because more than likely, I probably did something kind of screwy and nobody can hear me right now. Probably. Anyway. You know what? Okay, first of all, I'm going to do this, okay? I'm going to say hello to everybody because everybody's piling in and they've been in here for about a half an hour. So I'm going to say hello to, first of all, I can't even talk right now. First one that was here was Sylvia, your lovely artist that was here. Hello, dearie. And we got all the way over in Europe, we got Vince Womack, who is here. Hello to you. We got Vietnam War Cat. Oh my god. I have the faintest idea what kind of name is that. Or I didn't even know that there was any kind of Vietnamese war cats out there. So but hello and welcome to the channel. And like Vince says, yeah, and if you happen to be new here, yes, hit the like button, share and comment and subscribe, and you know, let's get this channel growing even some more. Who else do we got here? We got Cassidy Overwatch, F9F. I don't know what these additional like letters and numbers mean at the end. I have the faintest idea, but anyway. So hello to you. Great that you can join us. Who else have we got? He goes by many names, but the name that everybody knows him by is Snortapoopus Cuber. Hello, Snorty. How's it going, man? And great that you can be here. Everybody's favorite polar bear. Not necessarily from the Great White North, but here he is. Let's see who else we got here. We got all the way from Spain, Vasaggo, Spanish bird, Vasago. Yes, hello, Vasago. nice that you can join us today. Who else do we have here? I'm just going down the list here. Bill, yes, Bill is here. And hey, Bill, nice to see you, my man. And yeah, you know what? Okay, like I said before, because there were some people that mentioned yesterday that during Mike's movie matinee, okay, the movie that I picked was Alfred Hitchcock's Murder from 1930, okay? And apparently, because what happens all the time is that certain other so-called studios will try to put a claim on it, okay? And that, you know, it doesn't happen. Not here. And they will try to take a channel's revenue, right? Because as most of these are public domain, you know, anybody can view them. Nobody has claim to it whatsoever. Okay, and so that's why I put them on here. So you know, because aside from making movies magnificent again, like we do on this channel, but when they try to do a claim, that's why I simultaneously put it up on my Rumble channel. And so, that being said, you know what? I want to say hello to everybody that's watching on Rumble as well. Hopefully, you people are watching on Rumble as well. And on X, hello to everybody on X that happens to be watching on X. Great to see you guys. And if you guys are on those respective channels, check out the other channels as well. Check out the X and the YouTubes and the Rumbles. So, you know, there's enough to go around. So, that's what I do. Is I also will put the movie on Rumble because I don't get hit by ridiculousness that YouTube does. And so I'll fight it. So if it happens to be what they call region locked in a particular country that you happen to be in, okay, like what happened kind of like this weekend because Bill and a few others, I think FKHC, Tim, who's actually over in France, said that he couldn't watch it either because he wanted to watch it. He's in France right now. He couldn't watch it, and so I said, "Well, okay, look, it's up on the Rumble channel. You can watch it on the Rumble channel there, right? So just in case if it ever happens on the YouTubes, that's why I say head over to the Rumble channel and subscribe there." Because if something weird is going on here on this YouTube channel, then Rumble is where it's going to be happening at as well, because, you know, you got, like I said before, you got a little bit more freedom of speech going on there. Okay. So just to let you guys know. Okay. Let's see who else we got. My boy all the way in BC, Canadian Spider-Man. How's it going, Canadian Spider-Man? My Rick Moranis, my good friend, Canadian Spider-Man. Love the dude. Nice to see you, man. And who else we got? We got Shadow Milk Cookie Run. I like that name. it, it sounds very dark and foreboding, but also packed with action for some odd reason. Shadow Milk Cookie Run. The man came from nowhere. His name, Shadow Milk Cookie Run. Hello to you, and nice that you're here, and I hope you like and subscribe. And you know what? Hey, let me know where you're from also as well, because I'd be very interested. Like Visaggio that was here, he's all the way in Spain, and you know what? And we got Bill that's over in England, FKHC. He's over in France right now. So even though he lives in the States, we got Snortboopus or Polar Bear who's in the States. We got everybody from like everywhere, and Dark Helmet, he's in California. Hopefully he shows up soon. And you know, and a few others. I got one in the Philippines. So I am starting to get people worldwide, which is awesome. I never thought it would happen, but here we are. So we also got Vortec Trust Us. How's it going, dude? Nice to see you, my man. Great that you can be here today. And Vincent says I had a VPN running for watching Common Run later on. Oh, see, that's a good way to stick it to the man. So that's actually a really good idea. Pop culture mechanic, my fellow Albertan, love the dude, and he just got finished his whole anime viewing show earlier today. So if you wanna give a go at what to watch for some anime, Pop Culture Mechanic, he's got it going on, and a fellow Albertan, and a fellow patriot. So, and let's see. And Bill says, "Okay, no worries, Mike. I take it there will be some Spidey trailer talk with the doing of the comic book covers." Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, I forget about that. And that should be actually very interesting. So, because you got a few cameos in there. So, and Shadow Milk Cookie Run says, "I'm in Florida." Nice. We get another. Do I want to ask if we have another Florida man? Because if we do, that would be exceptionally awesome. So, or am I to assume that basically every dude? I don't. Well, first of all, I'm assuming that you're a dude, and that pretty much every dude in Florida is like, you know, like Florida man, because it's epic. That's why. So, Because we read on Tuesday, on Titillating Tuesday, some epic Florida man news. It was awesome. And yes, so like Vincent has here, if you happen to be watching on Rumble or on X, yeah, check out Pop Culture Republic, or sorry, Pop Culture Mechanic. So, and take a sub over to his channel. And really good, awesome dude, really good friend, and that's what you should be doing. Oh, okay. No, I'm a woman. LOL. Okay, so we'll go by Florida woman. I don't know if Florida women do anything crazy like Florida man, but I'll say probably not because maybe you're more level-headed. I haven't the faintest idea. So, it's not a pooper. Me-ish, a Florida polar bear for the record. Oh man, yeah. Vince says, if you want, I can post a Florida man story in the community section. Yes, dude, do it. I should. I should actually do that more. And let's see. And we got another new person here. So yeah, so Shadow Milk Cookie Run and we have all the way from Wakanda, Black Panther. So hello. Well, Black Panther. Great that you can join us today. And yeah, so I hope you both have fun here and that you like it here and that you subscribe and partake in the wackiness. So later on, yeah, Tom's gonna be showing up a little later. So he's taking a little bit of a rest right now. So I guess he's had enough of winter and the cold and he was gonna get a iced coffee, but right now he's taking a little bit of a rest before he joins up. So Vincent says, "Oh, so my Freudian read of your name can be justified." Yes, yes, it can. So, okay. So what are we doing today? This is probably what we're gonna be doing today. This, yeah.
I wonder what Mike is going to draw today. How huge will the circles be?
That's pretty much it. That's how huge will they be? So, well, there's only one way to find out. And hey, we got the lovely Boa Hancock also that dropped by. I haven't seen you in a bit. Nice to see you again. Great that you can join us today. And okay, so this is what we're going to be doing today. Believe it or not, because like most of you people know, that I've been following for like 31 weeks now already. That's crazy. Oh, thanks, Vince. I appreciate that. That's awesome, man. I should really post a lot of the stupid that I've done on this because some of them have just been so outrageous. Okay, so for all of you new people that happen to be on this channel, greetings. I welcome you. Thank you for subbing, and yeah, and if you can share the channel because I would greatly appreciate it because it seems like we are growing like crazy, and which is great. Hey, I'm not complaining whatsoever. It's fantastic. Oh yeah, and that was the story that I was actually going to get to, and there we go. Speaking of people in France, I just mentioned you, buddy. FKHC, otherwise known as Tim, arrives. How are things going in France, dude? Those pictures that you took, awesome. They're just unbelievably nice, especially this village. Tim was actually, or I should say, FKHC. I don't want to dox you. Was sending me pictures of his of places he was going to in France, and amazing stuff. It's just past 7 p.m. here in Paris. Oh my God, you're in Paris, dude. Nice. Is it truly the city of love? So, Dude, you gotta give me something from Paris. I would love something from Paris. Not that I'm asking or begging, but dude, that'd be sweet. Okay, so what do we got here? We got Shrubby. I haven't seen you. There are some that call him Tim. That's what we do with the FKC. Nice to see you, Shrubby. And Leonard dot mountain dot mint. Mint, whatever. Leonardo. Oh, Leonardo TMNT. Duh. Hi. Sorry, I buggered up your name. Okay. Great that you can join us today, and I hope you like and subscribe, and great that that you're all here. And no, it's the city of people peeing in the streets. Yeah, yeah. When you gotta relieve yourself, I guess Paris is is what it is right now. Oh my God. And crap in the streets, on the sidewalks, dog poop. Oh my gosh, no. Ever since I got um ever since I imported a certain demographic of people, it's gone really downhill. That's I feel bad for France. I do. Because it was a beautiful city. Ooh, entire box sets of Asterix and Obelix. I love it. The first time I encountered those two characters, their comic, when I was visiting in Germany, and some sons of my mom's best friend had them, and I just love them. They were great. Okay, so anyway, this is what's going on. Okay, so last week, if more than likely, most of you obviously have YouTube channels, and and if you're using them, great. If you're not, just to sign up and just be a face in the chat and stuff like that. Um, if you are starting to post videos, right? And thank you, Leonardo, for subscribing. I appreciate that. Um, you'll know that once you reach a certain amount of subscribers. Okay, let's say, for example, who here has channels? Actually, yes. You know what, Sylvia? I noticed that you said you were you were trying to get subscribers and stuff like that, and I think you're around 100 right now. Here's the thing: when you reach a certain amount of subscribers, okay, YouTube will unlock certain features, okay, and for example, and I didn't know this until Anti-Derivative Jill, a friend of mine, pointed it out that once you hit 500, then you can sort of kind of slowly start to get monetized, right? And on top of that, it depends on how many hours you have on your videos as well. So if you got at least 500 subscribers and I think 3,000 watch hours, then you can start to get subscribed. Okay, so with your channel, like I said, once you hit that, you start to unlock certain features on your YouTube channel. And hey, Spidey, nice to see you, my man. Great to see you. So okay, so definitely start using yours, right? And so like I said over at Pop Culture Mechanics, because when I started out this 4.5 years ago, like I always had my YouTube channel, and and I maybe posted one or two videos on it. I really didn't do anything much with it until I decided that I wanted to do something with it, right? And so I asked a few people that I knew, hey, what should I talk about? I don't know what to talk about really. I want to do something, and somebody just gave me a piece of advice, okay? And the piece of advice that they gave me was this, is that talk about like your hobbies, what you like, what your passions are. Talk about the stuff that you like, and then people will start to come to you, okay? and people will start listening to what you have to say and what you have to show and stuff like that. And that's generally the way it goes. And it'll be a slow crawl, but don't worry about it and don't get frustrated. And I know it gets frustrating at times to any of you people that are in the chat right now. Wanting to start your own channel, hopefully. And yeah, exactly, Canadian Spider-Man. He said, I need at least 1,000 more watch hours. Problem is I'm busy coming to Alberta. I can come this week, actually. Oh, sweet. Sweet. You better hurry, dude, because they're starting to collect the papers slowly but surely for the whole canvassing thing. Just to let you know, okay? Because it's approaching the end. It's starting to approach the end. When around the beginning of April comes, then that's it, right? Then all the papers are going in, so they want to get them in as soon as possible. Just to let you know, just to let you know. So anybody out there, yeah, talk about what you like and your hobbies and your passions and stuff like that, and the audience will more than likely hopefully follow you, right? And yeah, like Pop Culture Mechanic says, your audience is a reflection of the streamer. Exactly. Because like what Pop Culture Mechanic said, if you happen to be watching Pop Culture Mechanic, and most of you should be watching Pop Culture Mechanic because, like I said before, he's a great Albertan and stuff like that, and a patriot, and he's almost approaching 1,000. So all of you over there, head over to Pop Culture Mechanic. So what he said is that, hey, if you tend to talk rather crass, let's put it that way, then you will attract those type of people. If you tend to be a little posh and whatnot, then you might attract the upper crowd type of people, stuff like that. It'll be a reflection on you and what you like and what you don't like and stuff like that. So that's generally the way it goes, and it'll build up, and you'll end up with people that like what you have to say, and yeah, and like I said, also it can be a little bit of a slow crawl at first, but sometimes you'll say or do something, and then boom, all of a sudden you'll just explode in subs, and you won't know what happened, and that's just the way it goes. And some of the other features on there is with the videos that you have up, there are options when you have videos listed. Because if you go into somewhere's in your analytics or somewhere's in your it's in your content. If you look under what was it? One of the tabs that's there about promoting certain videos. Okay. You can select a video and you can promote a certain video around the world, and you can add in tags of what countries you would like to promote your channel to, and I guess in this case, maybe English speaking, countries and whatnot, Australia, New Zealand, Myriad, England, Ireland, South Africa, stuff like that, right? And so that's what I did. I thought, well, okay, you know what? I'm gonna take $50, and I'm gonna promote one of the movies that I do on Mike's Movie Matinee. Okay, and so YouTube will spread that particular movie around and hopefully attract people that way. So I did that last week, and a few days ago, I had 1,400 subscribers, which is great, which is awesome. And now looking at my total subscribers, I am at 1,478. So 1,478 subscribers is where we're at right now, which is great. I didn't expect this to happen whatsoever. So like I mentioned before, usually on this channel, and I'm sorry to be boring you guys with my endless yammering, but you know, I'm trying to do this for the people that are trying to start out, right? Because it's I didn't really have anybody to tell me how to do things. Maybe a few people here and there, but it's Spidey. What if I have a bunch of hooligans in my chat then? Yeah, but your hooligans are good hooligans. So, but I had people that were curious and that came along. So, and FKHC, I hope your argument is for the vote. You let Quebec vote. Why won't you all, even if you do the right thing? Oh yeah, because they got in the Bloc Québécois and they want to leave. Good for them, and I hope they do. And yeah, and Bill, yeah, we know Chuck Norris, yeah, and the guy from Buffy, yeah, it's really really sad. So, but anyway, listen. So, like I mentioned, I didn't really have a lot of people help me figure out the whole YouTube thing to figure it out. And you know what? I'm to tell you the honest to God truth, I'm just winging it. I don't pay attention to my analytics. I don't pay attention to the technical stuff that's on YouTube in my channel. Lately I've been taking a little bit more and more notice of it. And eh, yeah, it's interesting. But you know what? Don't let it frustrate you. Um, and yeah, and talk about what you like to talk about. So, and going live the very first time will seem very nerve-wracking. Don't be afraid. Just do it. Just sometimes you got to jump into a situation with both feet and just uh, and just go for it. So don't be nervous and have fun, and that's the whole point. So, but yeah, Chuck Norris, the dude from Buffy, and you know what? And we also lost a really really good artist, Sam Keith, who, if most of you people know comics, Sam Keith, he started out, I believe, over at Marvel, and he did a lot of the Marvel Comics Presents. He did a lot of Wolverine stuff, and he did Hulk, and then he was kind of like the second wave of image artists that did the Max. And if you remember the Max, that was his book. I never did finish the series, and I should finish the series. And on top of that, the Max was an animated series that was on MTV. And hello, Skeletor. Hello, Skeletor. Great to see you today. Nice to see you, man. So anyway, so apparently Sam Keith, yeah, passed away. I believe he was like 63, which is really really sad. And and apparently he passed away on the 15th. So he passed away on the 15th, and now it's like, the 21st is when everybody heard about it. And so yeah, it was basically quite a few, about a week ago. So which is nuts. And so it's been a really wacky week. Like Chuck Norris, like damn dude. I mean, it's Chuck Norris, man. Chuck Norris. But no, you know what? The best thing about it, Chuck Norris, Christian, so he'll be up in heaven. It's great. Have no problems there. And okay, so yeah, so what are we doing here today? I know I've been yammering for like what, 15 minutes or something like that at this point, and haven't even. God, it's been like a half an hour. Oh my God. Okay, I gotta get drawing here. So what are we doing today? This is what we're doing today. Okay.
I wonder what Mike is going to draw today. How
we're going to
huge
be-
will the circles be?
Okay. Well, they're gonna be somewhat huge. I don't know. They're gonna be huge. So now, if you've been following for the past couple of weeks, okay, here's what's been going on. Canadian cat. Hey, great that you can show up, fellow Canadian kitty. And Vince Womack. Yeah, the Max was interesting. You only saw the MTV show. Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, the comic is really interesting too. So, and I actually would like to finish because I like to know how it ended. And yeah, and I tried to do the right thing with things. God, I hope so. Okay. And like I said, Tom's going to be showing up soon. So, soon, hopefully, he will be here and we will be having some fun. Okay, so most of you know. Okay, I'm going to be trying to do a comic, and this is what's going on. And so, you know what? Part of the comic and is this. Okay, I'm going to be, yeah. I'll take that out because that's supposed to be like the mountain. So I asked a few people yesterday on a few places, and I think in a few channels, and shrubby, yes, big old Merkles. Oh my god. Yeah, he was too busy looking at my pics on the community page. I'm sure he'll be drawing soon. Yeah, well, I'm trying to. Okay. Okay. So I asked on I think on a few channels. I think on one drawing channel, um, and I think online on social media. I'm trying to remember where, and I can't remember where. But anyway, I asked a bunch of people how they feel about underground bases, bunkers, kind of thing, right? Because this was the plan for the comic, because I plan on making this a whole worldwide adventure thing. Okay? So, plus on that, I also updated the Pro to EX, so it's way more professional now. So the plan was, okay, so here's my cabin. So the plan was, as he has a stylus in his mouth while he's talking, um, is to have like this kind of underground base, and where uh, where my protagonist and her dear old granddad. Actually, she kind of finds this out by accident, right? So it's going to be a big surprise in the story. And if you're wondering how all of this kind of happened, like, how can somebody with a cabin in the woods in the Rockies can can make something happen like this? Um, well, you know what? I'll get into that maybe a little later in the story. I can't reveal everything. Can't do that. That takes away from the mystery. So, but yeah, this was kind of actually the plan, right? Is because if you're going to go on a worldwide globe-trotting kind of adventure, you need to get there. And if you're carrying like stuff like firearms and pointy, sharp swords and stuff like that, you don't exactly get that past customs. So you have to come up with another way to make all of that kind of stuff happen. So I kind of thought, and this means I have to draw additional characters, and I'm going to have to explain why pretty soon. So anyway, so I kind of thought, all right, I'm going to have to draw a secret underground base, and I need to plan this all out. I need to plan it all out. And so if you guys that are new here, dude from Spain, Visagio, and we got Boa Hancock, and Canadian Cat, and Sylvia, and Skeletor, and who else? Who else? All you new subscribers, all of you new subscribers, and oh yes, the Shadow Milk Cookie Run, Florida lady, and Shrubby and all of that. This is also another thing that we've done on this channel. Is while I was drawing characters, what I liked to do is include all you guys in a little bit of the character creating. And we did that with one of the antagonists that was created here on this show. So, so this is what we're going to do today. I'm gonna draw this out a little bit more, and straighten up some lines and stuff like that. And because, like I said before, I'd like to include all of you in a little bit of this fun. So, Vince Womack says, should get a pull to slide down to the underground base. No, no, it's not gonna be a poll. This here, okay, wait a minute. Let me show you here. Okay, you know what? Because I should have actually written this in. All right, hold on here. This, okay, and I'm kind of taking a little bit of a nod to the old Batman's kind of 60s show. Okay. Yeah, they had polls, but you know what? This is going to be like an elevator, right? This closet right here, this little area right here. Okay, there's your circle. So it's gonna it'll look like a closet, but it's actually an elevator that goes all the way down underground. Okay. So, gonna have a little bit of fun here. And so that's what that's gonna be. You gotta make it a little bit fun, all right? So anyway, that's what we're gonna do. Puzzle mechanic. Let's see. Alfred would use the stairs or elevator. Yeah, he totally would. Totally would. And Vince, yeah, Batman had a pole and also 2 sliders. Yeah, that's true. I know. But you know what? Come on, safety first. So, because you got to, okay, the thing you have to know is that this is her grandfather's cabin, right? In the woods, in the Rockies. And so obviously he's older, right? So sliding down a pole, no. It's like, how would you ever get back up? That's the thing. No, you need an elevator, man. Shadow Milk Cookie Run says, I kind of want to see some of you join you up there, but I know you got to know her more. Yeah, that, and it mainly has to do with my crappy Canadian internet. And also, a buddy of mine is coming on, Tom. So, and there's a reason why I got Tom to come on, because we're going to see if we can help him out too, if we can. So, and do you really want to see me up there? Oh, you're responding to Shadow Milk Cookie Run. Yeah, so you know what? Hey, one day we will make it happen. Yeah, and still don't know how Adam West... Exactly! See, this is what I'm talking about, Bill. I don't know how Adam West and Dirk got changed into their costumes while sliding down the poles. Exactly. How did that happen? Like, right? That never made sense to me, even as a kid. Oh, so it's wheelchair accessible. Well, he's not in a wheelchair. But Oh man. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so anyway, so this is the whole planning stage, okay? Of kind of like this underground this underground lab kind of thing. And it's fun. This is the fun part cuz let's just put it this way. Well, also is it's oh shoot, I got that on the wrong layer. That should be on layer 1. There we go. Um it's kind of inspired from a lot of comics that I read from from the 60s, 70s, 80s kind of stuff, right? And like say for example, Fantastic Four, okay, when Kirby did it, and also when John Byrne did it in the 80s, right? There would be like like the little extra pages at or little extra pages at the end of the story where it would be like oh hey, this is like the Fantastic Four's layer. Well, not really a layer, but you know what I mean. This is the stuff that goes on over in the Fantastic Four, and or if you just happen to be into Batman, it'd be like the Batcave, right? So, and when I was younger, it always kind of fascinated me a little bit because you would think like, oh wow, this is like really really cool. It kind of bothered me because okay, let's put it this way. What really bothered me was, for example, with the Batcave. Okay, like don't get me wrong, the Batcave is like pretty cool. It's like really really cool, right? It's a really cool idea. And but the one thing that always bothered me, if Batman's identity is so secret, so super secret, right? Then how did he get all that junk down there in the first place? Like seriously, how did that happen? I mean, who built like like the Batmobile and and the Batwing and and the Batboat and stuff like that. Like seriously, how did he get all that stuff in there? It's not like a team of engineers came by and you know installed the Bat computer. You know what I'm saying? Installed the Bat computer for him, and it's certainly not like Bruce Wayne built it all. Like, give me a break. Seriously, I don't think that happened. Somebody must have had to do that. Had engineering experience, right? So, um, you know, yeah, no, exactly. No, we'll see in the future. We'll have you on. Patience, patience is a virtue. So, um, I definitely will. So Vince Womack, yeah, in the Batman movie, 1966, the cushions at the bottom of the pole had jets in them, totally safe for landings. That shot them back up again. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. That's true. And in the middle of the slide, there was a lever um, that dictated the clothes changes. How it's Batman. That's how. Yeah, yeah. I know, but I always thought it was kind of weird when I was a kid, right? So, and Burt Ward, yeah, no, I got you. Don't worry about it. It's all good. Um, and yeah, hey, you know what? I was the same way too. Um, I was totally 100%. If you look at my first live video, my first Titillating Tuesday kind of video, um, it was obviously not the best, and it was like maybe 45 minutes long, and but you know what? You get used to it. The more you do it, the more you get used to it. So, yeah, don't worry about it. You'll grow into it. And why the heck? And why the heck do I remember such stupid details? Because we're nerds. That's why. That's why. Ah, okay. Pop culture mechanic might have it. Alfred could have hired contractors. Yeah, but it's not like it's like, oh yes, Master Bruce would like you to build a road coming out of this cave and and something to hang the Batwing in. It's like, how do you land that thing in a cave? Do you know what I'm saying? So it's you'd think the contractors would get suspicious, right? So I don't know. That's just me. Shuttermilk Cookie Run. Okay, because I know Comic and you hang out there on Starkavarn. Starkavarn fan told me. Yeah, yeah. And Vincent also says, so yeah, going back and forth. Sorry, I'm just catching up on the chat. There was a theory that the villains all know that Bruce is Batman, but revealing that secret could unleash Batman to the fullest. Bruce is what keeps Batman in check. Yeah, it's an interesting theory. I think it goes. I don't know. To me, it just goes a little bit too much into it. It's like he's just Batman, and Bruce is kind of like, like on the sidelines when Bruce was actually the character that was born first. Technically speaking, I guess. One question, Bill, when spelunking, yeah, it was Lucius Fox that provided the tech. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I get that. So, stabilizing the foundation was an excuse for Bale's Batman use. Yeah, true. Pop culture mechanic private characters are paid not to ask questions. Yeah, but they do anyway, right? Some of them. You think about how they did the Manhattan Project. No one knew what the others were doing. Oh yeah, compartmentalize. No, yeah, no, I get that. I get that. So I get what you're saying. Okay, anyway. So for this, it's not like it has to be super secret because I think the way I'll write the story is that probably others in the area will probably see him like a crazy old man kind of thing. So, oh yeah, that crazy old man there that lives up there in the mountain. He just built like a bomb shelter kind of thing. That kind of crazy old man kind of thing. So, and kind of write it in the sense that that's kind of how they would see it. Nobody would really question it much. Nobody would really think about it. So, but anyway, I thought, no, today we'll do this. We're gonna make this interesting and fun because the last 2 weeks have been about learning and practicing up on 2-point perspective. Okay, and I know that can get pretty boring. Just drawing buildings. And I don't want to make this channel too boring. So, got to add a little bit of an additional fun element into this. So I thought yesterday I'm going to be doing some drawing, and I'm going to have to get to this anyway, and especially if you're going to be doing a comic, it pays to plan out your story, plan out what you're going to do, plan out how things are going to look. And yes, you know what I also did? Because I am planning this out as with the Japanese manga look. There's a couple of channels that I subscribed to in Japan. A couple of manga artists, and kind of getting to know them, kind of thing, and watching the way they do things online as they're drawing live. And it's really, really fascinating. It's really fascinating watching them. The aesthetic is way different than how comic creators in North America do it. So it gives me a chance to ask questions, really, really important questions, because as an artist, God, it just feels weird to even say that. You want to learn and you want to get better, and any kind of tips and whatnot that you can learn from, especially from people over in Japan. You want to figure it out, right? So I got to asking them quite a bit of questions, and thank you. It's interesting how they answer them. So coffee. So one really interesting question that I asked them was this, because as many of you know, hold on a second here. That shouldn't have happened. What the fudge, man? Okay. I should have lined everything up. What the hell? Okay. There. Okay. That's what I wanted to do. Thank you. So I asked them, because as you know, in Japan, here in North America, right, doing 22 pages, it's a monthly schedule, right, for Marvel, DC, and anybody that's drawing a North American comic, right? 22 pages, boom, done. That's it. In Japan, take that and you produce that on a weekly schedule every week. So it's much more rigorous, and it's definitely a testament on first of all the work ethic that goes into everything that they produce, and how fast they're pumping out all that content constantly, all the time, 100%. It's crazy. It's really, really crazy. So I asked them, hey, first of all, I got to know one in particular, who's doing his manga, and he's using the same program that I'm using, Clip Studio. Okay. And right now, like I mentioned before, I upgraded mine to the Pro Edition, Clip Studio Paint EX. All right, because it's more made for comics. So what I was using before, it's not that it's bad. It's just litter. And Gap! How's it going, man? Great that you can be here, man. It's nice to see you. Wait a minute. Pops? Wait a minute. Oh, Pop. Yeah, Pop Culture Mechanic, yeah. Yeah. Great to see you, man. So anyway, yeah. So I asked them about Clip Studio Paint and what they're using, and I asked them about the assets in the program. And they're like, well, no, don't think of it as copying. You have to think of it as assists. So, and the point is, the more you draw, the more that you get better. You find that you won't use the assists anymore because, you know, once you've reached a certain level, so to speak, then, you know, after a while, you won't even use them anymore. So, which is good to know. It's encouraging. So, because some people would say that tracing is copying, and you know what? In a sense, yes, but in another sense, you have to think of it as a tool that hopefully helps you get better. That angle is off. You don't want to rely on it, but it's there to assist you in the meantime. So you can develop, like, at least some sort of muscle memory from it to hopefully help you along the way. You don't want to rely on it or use it all the time, but if it's there to use, at least try to use it while you can. So anyway, so Gap, as you just got here, this is what we're doing. We are somehow I knew this joke was going to end up coming up. Yes, assets. Exactly. Assets. So Gap, you get to have a little bit of fun today because we're making a secret underground base. Where we're gonna have a lab, we're gonna have like a files room, we're gonna have a hangar, we're gonna have a garage, and I guess I'm kind of like revealing that to everybody right now. Unless, of course, you just happen to read it right here, right now. And actually, wait a minute here. I'm going to. This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to make this a little bit larger. That's more like it. That's what I want to do. Okay. So have a little bit of fun with us. And you know what? And if there's anything else additional that we can add to this, then you know what? Yeah. Why don't we add it? We'll add it. So, because like I was saying earlier, this is going to be like a globe-trotting adventure. Then we're going to have to provide all the assets there. Did that for you, Vince. Oh man. And on top of that, for all of you new people that happen to be here, yeah, it's a good way for all of you to participate in the channel. So while I'm drawing this, get your thinking caps on, and if you come up with a good idea, then yeah, more than likely, yeah, we'll use it. We'll see what happens. And then once the comic comes out, then you can honestly say to yourself, you know what? I helped with this. And I'd rather somebody have a nice feeling like that. Because it is fun. It is nice. When you got something like that happening. It's kind of like, okay, let me put it this way. Lots of you people know here, obviously Al, who has been on this show numerous times, especially on a show like today on Huge Circles, and we're talking comics and stuff like that. Obviously, you guys know his book, Sword of Eden, and if you got it, thank you for purchasing it. If not, the link is in the is down below, so you can check it out. And if you want a really good fun read, I would definitely suggest getting it. It's a fun comic. It's a fun read. So anyway, so as I got to know Al, bit by bit, and and became friends and whatnot, he showed his second issue cover, and I just said, I just told him I wasn't criticizing anything, but I just said, you know what would be really, really cool is if you make the Shinobi font Japanese. And I'm not, and obviously, I'm not trying to brag. I'm not trying to brag whatsoever. I'm not. I just thought it would be a good idea because, from a graphic designer point of view, it's like if if this is going to be about going to Japan. Actually, you know what? No, I can't offer any spoilers. You're going to have to actually go buy the books and read them for yourself. Go buy the book. Go click the link. And as I'm drawing, yes. Yeah, go check them out. And so anyway, so I just did it basically as a mock-up, and just to show him what it would look like. And well, he liked it. He liked it enough to include it for the cover. So, and on top of that, he gave me credit in his credits. And again, if it's not to brag, it's just to let you guys know. There was a point I was getting to, and now I can't remember what it was. Damn it. What was the point I was getting at? I can't even remember. Oh my god. It must be old age. I really honestly can't remember. I don't know. Anyway, there was a point I was trying to make, and now I can't even remember what it was. Look in the chat. Okay. Bill, yeah, the X-Jet down there. No. Although I did see a really, really, really cool aircraft. This is things are going to be building up as the story progresses. Okay, so I don't want to give away everything, but I'm going to let you in on some things. Okay, so I got something better than the X-Jet. Vince Womack. Okay, another not so pro tip. Don't have a black table when your tablet is black and the pen is black and the stand is black. Oh man. Really? Were there problems, Vince? Oh god. Can someone send Sylvia's channel link? Yeah. I mean, yeah. And there it is. There it is. So thank you, Vince. Appreciate it. So yes, if you happen to be on X or on Rumble, and you want to go ahead and subscribe to this lovely artist, as she calls herself, then there is the link right there. Go ahead and check it out on YouTube and give a little bit of a click and check her out. Check out her wares, what she does. So, yes. So there you go. So Al Nickerson, yeah, on the YouTubes and on Facebook. And yeah, so if you want to go ahead and check out his comics, there you go. You can do that and buy yourself a really good read. And oh, I guess we got somebody new here too. Alistair, the radio. Oh, Alistair, the radio host. Okay. Sometimes I hate it when it's all one word and you're trying to make it out. So, hello, Alistair, the radio host. Nice to see you. And great that you can join us today. I sent Sylvia here, so I joined. Okay, well, thank you. She had something to draw. Says Shadow Milk Cookie Run. And you subscribed. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate that. So, enjoy the creating here. Oh, yeah. That is what I was talking about. Okay, so it was about creating. That's what it was. Now I remember in my endless rantings. So when you're creating something, yeah, you get this feeling of accomplishment, and that's why I'd like to include the chat in this kind of stuff, right? So that when, and hopefully if, you lovely people happen to finally pick up this comic that I planned on putting out, that you can honestly say, you know what? I helped in the creation of this. So it's just something I like to do, and include the chat, because it's just fun. It's just fun that way, and so that's why I listen to pretty much everybody's suggestions when it comes to stuff like this. So today, yeah, this is what we're doing. This is why we're going to have a little bit of fun today. So we are designing for the comic a underground base. Very Batmanish. Very, very Batmanish. So because like I said before, in this comic, it's going to be hunting down all kinds of nasty fellows. And I should have extended that a little bit more. Okay, this is what I want to do. Yeah. So because, like I mentioned before, this is going to be like a globe-trotting kind of adventure, all around the world here and there. Then, with the weapons that she'll have to use at her disposal, you know, guns, knives, swords, stuff like that. It's not exactly something that you can easily get through customs. So one must improvise, especially if they have to get into a particular type of country that may not allow those kind of things, especially if you happen to be visiting. So what I have here, okay. So this is what I got right here. All right. So obviously, you people out there, you see this aircraft. We'll have a little bit of fun with this. And so the granddad in this situation, let's just say he's a little bit of a recluse, and that there's a reason why, okay? And might be wondering, what's up with that kind of thing. But let's just say he has a bit of money, all right? Because obviously you can't do this kind of stuff, if you're if you're dirt poor. Excuse me. So I don't know. So I suppose maybe something like in the storyline, it's like, how could you afford all this to make all this kind of stuff? And I don't know. I'll just throw it in there. It's like, I don't know. I invented the microwave oven or something like that, right? As some sort of excuse how to explain it all. I don't know. Some of it, I'm just kind of, I got the script in my head. The other stuff, I'm just figuring it out as I go along, kind of thing. It makes it a little bit more fun, at least for me. Vince says, just learned that one of my shortcuts for the chat is also a shortcut for Krita that fills the whole canvas with secondary color. Oh, interesting. Ah, coffee. Wonderful, wonderful coffee. Ooh, you know what I also did? I also wrote XP Pen because we're looking for influencers. And I put in an email for that. Not that I'm saying that they're going to probably see the email or respond to it. But if they do, and they send a new tablet, maybe I'll give this tablet to somebody that I'm using right now. So, I don't know. Bill. It's Skeletor's lair. See? Yeah, yeah. Told you. Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, that's what it is. So anyway, yeah, let's just say there is a little bit of wealth there, okay? And so obviously to jet set around the world, there's got to be there's got to be accessories. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, hold on a second here. Because let me back out a second here. Okay. I want to do this. That's my floor layout. I want to add another layer. So what I'm going to do as I'm drawing this, and we're talking about secret underground bases, and we're going to be having fun with this as we're kind of planning this out. This place is going to have a laboratory. Kind of like Dexter's Lab, I guess. So you know what? So get your thinking caps on and think about yeah. Think about what you would want in a lab. What should be in a lab? And if you have to go out and catch monsters and stuff like that, and cryptids, and all that kind of fun, spooky stuff. So, because that essentially is what this book is going to be about. It's going to be great. It's going to be huge. Because that's what it's all about. Because now that I'm talking about it, there might be one or two more things that I'm probably going to add to this. Now that I'm talking about this a little bit more and more. So this aircraft, I was looking yesterday. And I wanted to get a simple aircraft. Just a simple aircraft. I thought, you know what? It would be pretty neat if I had something like a like a stealth jet. But I thought, that might be going a little bit over the top with that kind of thing. So I'm gonna keep it. Let's not overdo it, because that would be a little bit, just a little bit unrealistic. So, and this is definitely not government funded. So, kind of wanted to stay away from that whole aspect. Who needs government, right? when anarchy's the best way to go. Oh man. Okay. So yeah. So yes, definitely get your thinking caps on, because we're gonna have a little bit of fun here, and we're just Just drawing this. Oh, no, you know what? Hold on a second here. Boop, boop, boop. Okay. And on top of that, the inspiration for having a jet, if you guys remember, or at least some of you guys, if you remember, what was it last year? What was it last year? Summertime, or was it September? It was either August, September, or October. I can't quite remember. There was a photo shoot that I went to, and I think I showed you guys some of the pictures. And there were some airplanes there, some cars, and there was a Lear jet that was there, and I mean obviously models, like, you know, duh, because it was a Canon camera event. So yeah, so it was stuff like that. It actually got me thinking a little bit. It's like, you know what? I need an airplane. So, oh, now what? Oh, it's gonna, yeah. There we go. That's better. So anyway, yeah. Got to have something like that. So it's going to be an aircraft. Need an aircraft. And other stuff. So this is obviously going to be behind a wall. So lines in the wall cannot go through. All right. I might make this open wall. Yeah, I think I will. Okay. Anyway, let me catch up on the chat and see what's going on here. Oh, hey, Dark Helmet, how's it going, man? Great that you just dropped in. Okay, I'm just catching up on the chat right now. So, Dark Helmet, good friend of mine. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. For a $10 super chat, who says Canada lost the hockey gold to the USA women's hockey team, the USA men's hockey team, and the USA's sled hockey team for disabled people. Just bragging. You know what, dude? Okay. First of all, dude, this one's for you.
Yeah. Your phone ringing. Your phone ringing.
And not just that, but this one as well.
Oh, today I want to welcome you all, and I want to talk about violence against children. It is a big no-no.
So, Dark Helmet, dude, thank you very, very much for the $10 super chat. I really do appreciate it, man. And good on you for winning. Thank you for beating Canada. Because at this point in the game, I'm considering myself more and more just Albertan. Oh, God. Vince, those are always forgotten in blueprints of secret bases. Yes, they probably are. Yeah, that's right. Don't forget the laboratory. The bathroom. Yes, you must have a bathroom. Good point. Yeah, I totally forgot about that. So yeah, okay. So I will remind me again, just in case. So, yeah, Dark Element, man. I like that you're coming more and more often. I do. It's a mission, man, and I hope you're doing well. And let's see. And why does that look like the jets from Roger Ramjet? First of all, I have no idea who Roger Ramjet is. Okay. And oh my God, Bill puts no. I'm not gonna do that. Put some googly eyes on it, like planes. God. Okay, wait a minute. Like, okay. Hold on, Bill. Okay, I will do this. I will do this for you. I will do this for you. But you know what? It's gonna have black eyes. Oh God. Okay. That's as far as we get with that. Thank God. Let's see what else. Just catching up the chat here. Someone said, did you say you really like Transformers? Because I might have a surprise for you, or my friend. Yes. And Vince says, yeah, Mike likes Transformers. I'm shocked. Shocked? Well, no, that's shocked. Yeah, no. No, because I do some stuff in third party. Yeah, they were they were pretty fun when I was a kid. So screw off, Bill. I thought he was into GoBots. God. I do remember GoBots. Here's the thing. Growing up in the 80s, this is what every kid kind of dreaded, all right? Because obviously in 84, like obviously GoBots came before Transformers, and if you're a diehard fan, you just kind of know that, right? And so, but when Transformers came out, it was just different. It was just better, right? So every kid around Christmas time dreaded when they asked for Transformers and ended up, and they were hoping that they would never get a GoBot because it was just looked at like the cheap Transformers at the time. So, but, and Vince Womack says, I just added the GoBots onto my watch list on Tubi. Oh, did you really? Awesome. You know what? Here's the thing. Okay. Because in the shop, obviously I got the Transformers scale chart that, again, I've sold worldwide to a lot of people, literally worldwide, and to a lot of third-party companies out there like X Transpots, Fans Toys, yada yada yada, goes on and on and on. Okay, I was thinking about doing a GoBots one, but again, that takes a lot of research to find out their scale, their height, and if it's various or if it's like all the same, because and on top of that, you would have to find a lot of the animation cell art, especially their scale chart Bible, so to speak, as they call it. I know, I was thinking about doing it. Be interesting to earn a little bit of extra quid doing that kind of stuff. So, oh, okay. So Roger Ramjet is a 60s American cartoon in a typical cartoonish style. Really? I never heard of this. Huh. I've never heard of this whatsoever. Huh. I'll have to look that up. I will definitely look that up when I get the chance. So, but no, screw GoBots. You screw them. No. Although I will admit, yes, when I was a kid, you know, you ended up watching them, of course. I mean, come on, who didn't? I did actually have the cartoon on a backup drive. I will full on admit that. But since then, I deleted it. Because it's GoBots. Oh, man. Now it's going to get around. Oh, my God. Mike is watching my bots. That's it. I'm unsubscribing. Man. Here's a question. Here's a good question. Here's a really good question. Okay. Drunk 3PO. Drunk 3PO. Met the dude. Awesome dude. He's a huge Transformers fan. You know, just like myself. And I wonder, you know what? There's a good question. I wonder if he likes GoBots as well. I'd be very interested to learn if he likes GoBots. Oh my God. I would laugh. I would so laugh. Okay, yeah, I think I'm going to open up this door a bit more. There we go. That's what I'm going to do. Yeah, because I kind of thought about it. And if there is... I wanted to include a garage because if the plane ever needs maintenance, well, you need a place to fix it, right? So you have to have an additional space. So that's why you need a garage. Okay. And as Vince said, need a bathroom. Because let's face it, even in movies or shows, that's the thing. You never see anybody go to the bathroom. I always kind of wondered why. It's not like you want to literally see somebody go to the bathroom. Obviously. It's not like you want to see... It's not like you want to see somebody taking a crap. I mean, come on. But it's like... I don't know. You just don't see it that often. It's kind of a little odd. It's like nobody anytime, anywhere, ever goes to the bathroom. Okay, Bill says, Mike, one GoBot toy made it to the Transformer toy line, Crasher. Yeah, actually, quite a few did. Bug Bite did. Crasher did. And they just kind of like remolded them, I think. Some of them. Roger Ramjet opening theme. 50 zoos. Oh. Okay. I will look that up. You're lucky that I got the chat going on right now. Okay, I will check that out. I will definitely check that out because now I'm interested. Gap After Dark says need to borrow the hanger. My God. No, no, no drinking and driving. Get that. Jeez. And besides, in a fancy plane, the bar is in the plane. So, oh my God. Okay. Let's see. Bill says Cagney and Lacey were never out of the bathroom. Oh. Wow. There's a show that I haven't thought of in forever. I remember watching that when I was little. It was a pretty good show. Yeah, they were always talking in the bathroom, weren't they? Yeah, I remember that. Okay. Let's see. And Vince Womack says we saw Al Bundy's toilet when Peggy made it pink and fluffy. Oh, yeah. The horror. I remember that. God, that was a funny show. Fox did everything right. And Gab says, yes, like a sky lounge before the pilot gets in the plane and takes off. Oh my God, yeah. gotta make it happen. Gotta make it happen. And yeah, you're still here. Oh yeah, don't worry, I know. Gap also says, yeah, Mike, the way that wall is when the plane taxis, is that enough room for the plane to get through that hallway? Okay. Okay, that's a really good question. That is a really good question. You know what? I'm going to say thank you for bringing that up. See, because that makes me think a little bit more. And I'm glad that you brought that up. Hold on a second. Hold on a second, yeah. Because we can fix that. We can fix that. The Razor Crest got a toilet. Guess that's something. Is Amelia one of the attendants? Oh my God. Okay. Here's what we'll do. This is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna think of something like a little ingenious, okay? And that reminds me, again, Gap, thank you, because I was thinking of this yesterday. And this is what I wanted to do. Hold on a second here. I wanted to add something like a circular type of rotating platform. Okay? So that when the plane comes in, you know what? And this is the thing. This is not necessarily, all of this is not necessarily set in stone kind of thing. Okay? So just remember that, because obviously, because I was thinking of adding a what do they call it? Like a catapult system, like on aircraft carriers, because obviously, in some instances, for a plane to take off, you need quite a bit of room, correct? So I was thinking if there was like a catapult system, you could just go zoom, right? Shoot it out. So anyway, I thought of this being like a rotating platform kind of thing. So when it comes in, This rotates around. This goes round and around. And then it can face back out again. So, if you get my meaning. I know. Good idea. Fett! What's up, dude? The illustrious Fit for Hire makes an appearance. How's it going, man? And stopping in to smash that like button. Dude, I appreciate it, man. And yeah, and obviously, thank you for coming by, because I know you got to go to work, especially on a Sunday. I hate that, man. But thanks, man, for dropping by. And hopefully you can stick around for a few minutes. We can fix that. We got the technology. Yes, we do. Well, you know what? And I was actually thinking about that. VTOL, yeah, like the Harrier jump jet or something like that. I was thinking about that as well. I really was. So, yes. Catapult, is that what I said? Sled, yeah, maybe something like a sled on an aircraft carrier. Yeah, I was thinking about that too. I really honestly was. So, because that would be good. Yeah, and just like App says, yeah, okay, the catapult system, but the right wing, the closest to the wall, will hit the wall corner part. Well, yeah, I know. We're just kind of like planning this out, having fun with it, and we'll make all the adjustments as we're going along. So, and Fett, yeah, you know what? Because Fett is really good creative. Here, Mike, the easiest thing is to make it a VTOL. Yeah, maybe I will. Maybe I'll make the aircraft VTOL. Maybe I will. So, because it's adding another character to the whole roster. So, or Bill says, or it could taxi outside and VTOL there. No need for a runway. Well, yeah, I could do that. And you spin me right round, baby, right, yeah. Right now the plane is living in a box. Living in a cardboard box. Living in a box. Anyway, right now, also, this is just ideas. But it's really good because that's why I got all of you right here. And you know, just bouncing ideas off of you guys. So, because there might be something that I don't think of and that you guys do. And you know what? And this is why I also want to include all of you guys in this fun creativity, right? Because it gets you guys exercising your brains as well as mine, and thinking like really cool ideas. So for that is. And that's pretty much how you all get rewarded at that point. So, oh my God, it's an endorphin hit. I got praised. And Gab says, yeah, what about the exhaust fumes from the plane inside that area? Okay, well, here's the thing. I mean, obviously, there'd be like, you know, some sort of air conditioning, because at the end here, what I should do. Hold on a second here. Hold on a second here. Oops. Okay, wait a minute. What's going on here? Am I on the wrong layer again? Dang it. Okay. What I was thinking about doing gap to answer that question is either have oh, was that layer? Okay. Is either have, obviously, like air filtration, or make the ceiling, slightly at an incline, like going upwards. So exhaust would, leave, right? But I thought that might be a little bit too slow. So I mean, yeah, I mean it would just be like air ducts sucking it out, right? So, and is that an indoor skating rink with a plane in the back? Yes, it is. So, okay. Well, see, you guys are now having fun. I getcha. Um, quick rewind for no apparent reason. Oh, there's an idea. Make it an E-plane. No need for fumes. You know what? I thought, okay, electric with engines, the electricity might drain quickly, and I was thinking about nuclear powered, because I'll tell you something in a second here because of this. So, because I remember a long time ago when my dad used to live in Australia, he went to a car convention, and he said there was some guy, and this is like late 60s, where some guy had developed literally a extremely safe nuclear powered car. And even if it crashed, it wouldn't blow up like a nuclear bomb or anything like that. So I was thinking, that might be actually a really interesting idea. So instead of fuel, and I like the idea, yeah, an E-plane, because there'd be no fumes. Maybe make it nuclear powered. That'd be interesting. So maybe I might do that. Gap says, okay, just curious why you don't open up the box of the plane, have more room. I suppose from where it's parked to get rid of the whole wall, or move it back straight instead of the way it is. Well, okay, see, because here's what I was thinking. Okay, maybe more than likely you are correct. Okay, because this is what I was thinking in my head. Okay, this area right here would be like the garage. Okay, and obviously this is like the runway and the hangar, obviously, right? This here is going to be like a lab, and this here is like for records and file like that, right? So the garage would kind of like, I suppose, add to. But you know what? Thinking about it, yeah, I could definitely open it up more. So also, it's got to kind of look hidden-ish in a way, because you don't want to attract attention, and that's kind of like what I was thinking as well. But yeah, I mean, I could open it up. But first of all, the plane's size. First of all, this is static, right? So there's always. This is not final. Right now, we're just playing today. So, but yes, no, that might be a really good idea. Let's see. And John, how's it going, man? Mr. Peterson. First off, rarely are aircraft started inside a hangar. They are towed out and then started outside. True. But this is a comic, so we can play around a little bit with this, because we got some good suggestions. So So have fun with it. But in a case like this, if it were meant to be started inside, the hangar would have to be large industrial exhaust system. Yeah, no, we definitely talked about that. We definitely talked about that. Uh, just to make it solar powered because underground base. Yeah, right. Nah, no nuclear vessels. Exactly. No, definitely not. And John says, yeah, make it a drone style multi rotor design where the hangar roof opens and closes. That'd be interesting. Okay, so here's the thing, also, John, because because you weren't here earlier, for a world spanning, globe spanning adventure, right? I was just thinking an airplane. So, but like I also mentioned earlier, this is kind of like where we're all gonna have fun with this, like with the whole character creating thing, right? So, so for a couple of people to go somewhere, it needs to be big enough to fly in. Reminds me of those hydrogen powered cars. Yeah, it kind of does, doesn't it? And Gap says, yeah, where the word hangar is moved. Yeah, definitely. Or or Mike, just make the jet energon based. Yeah, right. Why stop at nuclear? Make it an antimatter engine. My God. But that could end the world, man. So, comic, check your Discord later. Okay, yeah, I definitely will. Or make it a helicopter that. Oh God, see if I do that, Gap. If I do that, I'm gonna be stealing from Mask from Hasbro, and I know there was a. What was it? It was a motorcycle that turned into a helicopter. Or no. It was a plane that turned into a helicopter too. Yeah. God, I'd be getting into serious trouble. Oh my God. Let's see. Okay. Bill, just don't make the jet YouTube based. It might be region locked. Oh God. Having a VTOL aircraft with an elevator is the safest options. Look at your plan and imagine having to land that. Yeah, no, exactly. So, and besides, here's the thing. Okay, because I'm gonna get back to drawing this because here's the thing. Also, I've never designed something like this ever before in my life. Okay, I never have. So, this is definitely a first time for me too. All right. Hold on a second here. Okay. Yeah. So you'll forgive me if all of this seems rather off. Okay, wait. Let me. Yeah, you know what? Okay, first of all, let's expand this. And yeah. There we go. We'll just take the entire wall off. And just move it a little bit. Okay. Not cheating. I am using the tools at my disposal. Okay. We'll fix this. And like I said, this is essentially a rough as it is. And we're just going to have fun planning it all out, kind of thing. All right. Because that's what this is all about. It's about the fun of the process. Okay. Nope. So this, I'm off. This is extremely rough. But no, this is the fun part where we're just planning it all out, right? So this is the whole fun part. Okay. So let's pop that back in there. Okay. So, how's that? Wide enough? That should be wide enough. No copying. It's definitely no copying. So, no, definitely not copying. Okay, so let's see. Mr. Peterson says there are multi-rotor style designs that can hold multiple occupants. Also, with the right engine design and fuel, a drone would have unlimited distance. Oh, okay. Well, then that's definitely something I'm going to have to look into. That'd be pretty cool. Definitely interested in stuff like that. Yeah. See, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, Switchblade, the Hello of Miles Mayhem. In that EU, yeah, in the Energon universe, had to rename that. Yeah, they did. And Shadow Milk Cookie Run. My profile is actually from a game. Oh, I didn't know that. Interesting. Let's see. Bill. Jean Grey could lift the plane out of there. Yeah. Okay. And so John wants to know, okay, so who the heck is piloting this? If the front there is where it also lands, that's a tiny hole to shoot for. Then the landing strip is way too short. No. I get that. So if you're going to go hidden, go VTOL. Okay. Yes. No, definitely. I just put the plane in there just to just to think about it. And I was looking like really different like looking planes. And yeah, no, I know for sure that a runway like that is extremely short. Okay. So I get it. But I didn't think of VTOL. So again, I got to thank you for that up. So because that's something I hadn't really thought of. So, and I kind of wanted to stay away from the whole helicopter thing. I don't know why. So yeah, think Airwolf. Exactly. Well, I was kind of thinking of that too, but I really wanted to do the whole like underground base kind of thing, right? Even though this would be like in the mountains, right? And that's also another reason kind of why I was thinking Airwolf, but I wanted to do something more, jet-ish based instead of a helicopter. Because again, I'm thinking going around the world, I don't know. I just thought helicopters, well, they don't go as fast as say like, jets or, aircraft like that, right? Let's see, be right back, going to take a shower. Okay. Bill says Sadie Sink, Jean Grey could lift the plane out of there. Yeah, totally. Yeah, apparently she's gonna be Jean Grey. That's gonna be different. So yeah. No, definitely. Right now we're just spitballing some really cool ideas is what we're really doing. But no, I definitely want to look at the VTOL option. So, and I'm pretty sure if I remember some of the stuff that's on your Facebook, you do have expertise in this area. So if you don't want rotors, then do jets. Yeah, the Rattler was a takeoff on A10 if you go with Halo Pelicans. Oh. So the V-22 is both a Hello and oh yeah, it is, isn't it though? My God, I did not. Jeez, you nutbase, you nutbag. Okay, yeah, because I was thinking also, John, of adding a what do you call it again? A oh God, it was in the chat. A catapult system, like on an aircraft carrier. I'm trying to think what it was called again. I think that's what it's called. So yeah, to give it a little bit of extra thrust. So, if correctly. So, I know it's really interesting to figure all this out because it's like something that that you don't really think of, and you just think of comic booky kind of stuff, and it's interesting to think of this now. Yes, there we go. See, I knew it. 14 years of naval aviation. Yeah, catapult. Thank you. Appreciate that. That's what I was looking up too. So, yeah. So you know what? For this, here we go. I will defer to your expertise. And yeah, the Osprey is a Helio and a plane. Yep, it is. And I like them. They're really neat looking aircraft. They are. They can be both. So anyway, yeah. So I was thinking of just throwing the aircraft in, kind of also for scale as well. So, Dawn, here's the thing. If you know a good, my God, Bill, I'm just reading that now. Comic book wise, story wise, for the limited space that I have, just kind of like working on this scenario, right? Yeah, exactly. And I was thinking about rusting wires for landings. That's what I was thinking as well. Shoot me on Facebook a pretty good recommendation, and you know what? And I'll use it. That's because, like I said, I know all of you guys got particular talents and expertise where I don't. So that way, I would just kind of like appreciate that. So maybe some netting for landing, just extra security. That's for emergency reasons. That's a really good idea, Vince. I like that. So, and Bill, extra thrust. When you need a little bit of extra thrust, that's why you have a catapult system. It makes things go faster, higher, faster, harder. Because they're amazing on those aircraft carriers. Extra thrust. That's what you want. Oh, God. There. And we only use netting for... Yeah, no, exactly. That part I do know. Okay. So, all right. So, aside from aircraft, because I kind of wanted to double this kind of as, you know, aircraft are taking off, going on adventures around the world. That's mainly why, you know, this whole thing is a thing. Okay, so, and like I said, it doesn't have to be like, you know, like a jet like this. I'm open to options, and it seems like, okay, so I'm gonna put down the notes. So VTOL, okay, would be the plus option. Okay, so we'll do that. All right. And of course, you know, right here is going to be like, you know, mechanical stuff right here, because obviously, you know, things need maintenance. So we'll do that. Okay, so first of all, and you know what? See, and John, who's military. I'm assuming military. Must be, because he's so awesome. Maybe you can give a little bit of pointers. Okay, of planning things out. Okay, so here, first of all, we need to add some doors. We're gonna add some doors. I mean, you can't go anywhere. So if I don't have doors, so we'll add some doorways. We're just gonna play around here. That is not on center, so that drives me nuts. Okay, so we get a door right here. This is gonna be like our little elevator. That line is too thick, and we're just playing around here. Okay. All right. Hold on a second here. I gotta get into the good habit of doing this. So, because if I'm inking something, generally when you're inking, thin lines on the outside, thin lines on the inside. So, okay, that is our closet elevator. So as you know, it goes all the way up into here. Okay. So, okay. Let me take this away. So we're just playing around. Oh, Vince, yeah, that's right. Dude, I totally forgot. Yeah, technically you were military too. I forgot about that, dude. I'm sorry. Okay, so, yeah, technically I was military too, but nothing to do with planes, only, technically tanks. Really? Cool. God, that must have been fun. And John says, okay, swap out the props on a V-22 and replace them with advanced thrusters, jets, and boom! No need for a runway or arresting systems. Dude, that's a really good idea. Oh my God, yes. I like that idea. I love it. I love it, I love it, I love it. Yeah. Because that's all you would have to do. Just jets, right? Thrusters. That's all you need. So, and on something like an Osprey, it's like, dude, that'd be easy. So, I love that idea. Okay, okay. That is going into the note. Okay. So let me write this down. Okay, so VTL. Okay, so V22. For jet engines. Love it. Dude, thank you. That is awesome. love that. I love that idea. Okay. Let's see. Bill. Is that a Bill and Ted elevator like in Star Trek Discovery? Oh God, no. No. Okay. Miss John says, why an elevator? Fire poles would be way cooler. Okay, we talked about this. We we talked about this with the Bat Cave. Okay. Oh my God. Okay. Um. All right. First of all, hold on. I'll do that in a second. Okay. Don't get the wrong idea. I was only attached to tank division, supply and logistics. It's still cool though. So, still cool. Think Serenity from Firefly. Yes. No, I get you. Totally get you. Yeah. And speaking of Firefly, they're doing an animated series. Yeah, I know, right? I don't know how I feel about that. So, because Fox and Disney now owns Fox. Okay, so here's the thing, because we were talking about this earlier, Bill. John, sorry. First of all, the way the comic is going, okay, this cabin is going to be in the mountains, okay? So this is kind of why I'm like, flesh this out of it here. So this is going to be like, okay, and on a mountain range of sorts, and this is all going to be like, like underground, and so da 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 da, and so this is all going to be underground, okay? So the way the story is going to progress, okay, with our protagonist. She's going to visit dear old granddad, who she thinks just likes to live by himself in the woods, by himself, and all of this is going to be discovered later on in the story. Okay, she has no idea what this is all about, and for some odd reason my WhatsApp came up. I don't know why. Okay, so where obviously he's going to be the granddad that she's going to be staying with for a while. Obviously he's, let's face it, old, right? Or older. So and like I mentioned before, the one thing that never made sense to me as a kid with like, the 60s Batman kind of things and all that kind of stuff, I always kind of thought, how does it get back up? It's not like they're going to climb the pole all the way up, but that was me as a kid, just kind of like thinking that, right? It just never made sense, right? So I thought, okay, like, it's going to be an elevator. He's an old dude, and a pole just wouldn't cut it. And I want to be adding a little bit more characters to this, where they're basically like guys, older guys, like, like hanging out in the garage kind of thing, right? So that's why the elevator, so he's going to discover all of this, okay, later on, like, I'm going to say probably after the first mission, the first unexpected mission, and everything's going to be explained to her. All right. So, and yes, Vincent said the same exact thing. He said Vincent said that in the 66 movie, yeah, they had rockets that shot them back up. And they showed that once during the series. Yes, they did. They did. Oh my God. Well, see, it's been since I saw that series. And I didn't remember. But as a kid, like maybe I missed that particular episode or something like that, but it just never made sense to me as a kid, right? I must have not seen the rocket thing, or I just didn't remember. And but if it shot them back up, yeah, I thought that was kind of funny. And anyway, the way here, and I'm going to show you the way this little section of the house right here, it's kind of like, you could say like maybe it's a bathroom or something like that, but I kind of thought, no, you know what, that'd be the perfect place to hide like a little, what looks like a closet, but it's actually like an elevator kind of deal. That's kind of what I wanted to do, right? So, my God, teleporters. Oh God, I'm not going with teleporters. I'm not going with teleporters. Oh my God. Oh shit, man. Gap. Where's the bat shark? Oh, jeez. Yeah, right. The bat shark repellent. I remember that from that Batman movie. I do. The bat shark repellent. Oh my God, I thought it was hilarious. That was so funny. Half-Life portals. Oh God. Really? No, 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 no. Okay, I just want to keep it in an elevator. At least let me keep the elevator. Okay. Here's a good question from Gab. Okay, what button do you push when you get in the bathroom, or do you flush to go down in the lower level of the cavern? Oh my God. Well, it's going to be a closet. That's what the thing is. Okay, it's going to be a closet. Okay, but I haven't forgot that. I haven't forgot the thing about, don't forget to add a bathroom. I think it was Vince that mentioned that. Okay, so so I gotta remember a bathroom. Got to remember a bathroom. Okay, so okay, where are we gonna put a bathroom? Okay, okay. No, that's. Wait a minute. Oops. Okay. Okay. Here. Okay. Let me take away the mountain kind of thing here, and let me zoom out. And okay, one sec. Redo. All right. All right. All right. All right. So, back to drawing, because this is what people have come here for. And so in here, this is where we're gonna have, yeah, the records room. So files, detailed dossiers of certain cryptids and monsters and stuff, all the little things that go bump at night. And stuff like that. And yeah, you know what? And I know there's like really bad drawing right now, but I don't care. Today we're just having fun and planning this all out, and including you guys into all of this. So and that's what the whole fun is. This is where the magic takes place. The magic of Disney. God, no. No, No, you know why? Why am I putting one there? We're just getting in the way of the other thing. Okay. So. Speaking of Bill and Ted, it does kind of remind me of that one thing. Welcome to the Hall of Presidents. When they were trying to do their history report. I know this is a little bit messy right now, but that's okay. Because today I'm allowing myself to be a little bit messy. Because like I said, this is going to be a rough. It's going to be a rough. How this is all going. And today, yeah, that's what we're going to do. We're going to play around. Going to play around. All right. Okay. And ooh, okay. Oh, hold. Okay. Hold on. Hold on. I gotta catch up because I know you guys are saying stuff while I'm drawing here. Okay. Now the back credit card was hilarious. Oh God. Yeah, in that movie. Oh my God, that was so weird. It's so hilariously stupid. Oh my God, I couldn't believe that they had that like unlimited credit line. Jeez. Oh my God. Okay, let's offer water slide. Jeez. No, I can't. I'm not putting in a water slide. Damn it. Oh my God. Gap. Why do people have to go in the closet? I thought they were trying to come out. Ah. Good. It's a good question, Gap. Because in this insane age that we live in, where everybody is coming out, being normal, being normal almost seems like you have to be in the closet to be normal. So at this point in the game, you would have to be extremely brave to come out as being normal. So in that case, they'll come out of the closet. Oh man. To the bad toilet. Speaking of the bathroom, a water closet. Yes. Yeah, definitely. Make sure it's a decent sized bathroom for them to change into their costumes. Oh God, there's no costumes. There's no costumes. With this design of the bathroom, everybody's on the bathroom now. With this design, the bathroom could be a door that opens it to a ledge. Ah, there's a good idea. Yes. Um, don't forget to put a superhero bidet in it. Jeez. Records, LPs. Okay, records as in files. Jeez. You know what? Okay. I'm glad you brought this up, Vince. A trophy room. Here's the thing. I was thinking about that. I was actually literally thinking about that, okay? First of all, okay. One sec here. First I'm gonna draw something in here. I'm just gonna because I need a table. God, that's a crappy looking table. What the fudge, man? Hold on here. Yeah, no, I was kind of thinking that'd be a really cool idea to have like some sort of trophy room, right? And that was actually on my mind. And what I wanted to do, hold on here, because I'm going to just do a table here. Okay. So we're just gonna have a chair. Planning it out. We're just planning it out. That's all we're doing. Here's kind of what I thought. Originally, what I wanted to do is this area right here. This is going to be the lab. Okay, hold on a second here. I'm going to write this down. Okay. Records room. Okay. So we're in here. We're gonna have files and stuff like that. So, okay. In here. Okay. Wait a minute. Here. Wait a minute. Here. You really can't see through the wall, so it's like really no point in putting it in there. Although I can see why. Okay, hold on a second here. I wanted... See, because I gotta... In a sense, this is going to be the lab, okay? And what I wanted to do in the story... Because you gotta... the way I... this, all right? It's basically going to be an old guy that's been doing this for a while, okay? Like Alberta's grandfather, right? I'll get into why her dad isn't doing what she's going to be doing and what her grandfather did, okay? And speaking of fellow old men... Yes, I'm going to say it like this.
Hey, speak for yourself. I'm young at heart. Damn it. I'm young at heart.
How's it going, man?
Just like a good old fart. It's going.
Exactly.
I actually tried to get in here much earlier, but my computer at first had to do an update. I'm like, oh, Windows update. Really? Bad timing.
Oh, really?
You know, yeah. And then my microphones, I got to get a new cord for this mic, so I got a standby cord right now. So it's
okay.
working. I got it working. Just don't touch microphone. That's all.
Right. So yeah,
I've been watching from afar. I've seen what you're doing. So
okay. So this is what I thought of this, right?
Background. Yes.
So I thought, okay, because you're gonna have an old guy that's been doing this for a while. So I kind of thought as the lab, that's also gonna have like heads on the wall kind of thing, like a trophy room.
The Nephilim, right?
Yes, and little cryptids and stuff like that, right? So they're heads up on the wall in the lab, kind of thing, which might look creepy to someone like, say, a young woman that's going to be thrust into this whole kind of thing. But it's like, hey, if you're a guy, you don't care where you put your trophies. It's gonna be in a lab, in your lab. So
Just
why
have,
not, right?
Just have some backboards on them so they look fancy, and then
Of
post them
course.
up on the wall. Yeah.
Yeah. So how you doing, man?
I'm doing. I need my iced coffee, but besides that, I'm doing.
Ah.
I have a green tea with lemon juice, at least. That's something.
Mm.
Even though it's cold, I've left it on the table for 2 hours. But I like it. I actually invented cold iced green tea, believe it or not. It's something I've been creating on my own. So
Oh, that's interesting.
you just had to squirt a lemon juice, put some things in it. You got to put a right amount of lemon juice. Otherwise, it's either too sweet or too bitter. So
Nice. Let's see. John says tactical display wall room. Yeah, that's right. And a weapons room. Yes. Okay. That's yeah.
now you can do it in two ways. You can either
Gun
have a
range.
side weapons room, or you can have the weapons room on the opposite side of the room where the heads are. So it kind of coincides. Like these weapons caused these statues to be on the other side of the room. So you can do it in one big way, depending on the size of the room.
That's true. Make it an offshoot from the lab. That would be a good idea.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely a weapons room. I like that. Let's see. The an internet room for them to watch the comic Relief Crusader, says Bill. Oh crap! You know what? I think
With an ether, wait.
Joke.
With an Ethernet cable.
Right. Yes. Oh my god.
Sorry,
You just
I had
had to throw that in there. Let's see. Vince says the bathroom needs to be big enough for a large shower, long Hollywood slow showers. What are you watching,
yeah,
dude?
Vince. Especially Alberta. Yeah, she has to take nice long showers. You only see the silhouette and the steam, and she's behind the kind of crystallized door, so you don't see her naked, but you see a silhouette.
That's right.
As she's showering, and stuff. But I miss long
Exactly.
showers. I gotta take 5-minute showers. My apartment has a camper heater, so it's like 5-minute showers, and then you're done. Water's
Oh,
cold.
really?
Enjoy it.
Oh,
Yeah, you
dude.
gotta soap up, and then put a little water, soap up, and then turn the water off. It's fun. It's a science now.
Oh wow. Bill says, "Hey, I thought of something. If you ever did a space topic channel or something similar, you can call it the Cosmic Relief Crusader." Dude. Oh, I like
actually
that.
like that idea.
I like that idea.
Yeah, so do I.
That is a really good idea. Ooh, I'm gonna write that down for a minute here because I'm not gonna lose that. Okay. So wait a minute. Link in this comment. Okay.
Talk about Andromeda, the stars,
Space.
the outer sky. I used to love astrology, so I actually still like doing astrophotography. I love it when I get a chance. So I love space. Space is amazing. The fact that it's almost endless, it's just, well, it's vast and beautiful. The Andromeda galaxy to whatever else is beyond that we don't know. There's actually
I like
a
that
game,
idea.
something
That's a really good idea.
Event Dangerous or something. There's a game they say they supposedly created our universe, and then you can go beyond the universes. It's endless. It's just amazing how they do that. So, say yeah, Vince.
Yeah.
Same. That's what I was thinking, Vince. Yeah.
Because we're definitely. Oh God. You're all pervs. No.
Hey, she's a hot redhead.
Bonus money, graphic artist. I designed them well, so bonus money for the graphic artist who was hired to write that on the outside of those walls. Oh yeah, totally. Considering how it's like in bedrock, yeah. So, the Barbara hired Banky. Okay, hold on a second here. Trying to catch up on. Let's see. How much is shower, hot or cold? Both. Okay, so be right back, says Gap. Okay, the base is going to end like G.I. Joe's The Pet with 13 levels. Says Vince. God. Yeah, it is, isn't it, though? So, Yeah, if I keep going like this, no, but it's very interesting. So because it's things that you don't really think of that should be added in, right? Because I only thought of a garage, basically a hangar, a records room, to keep all these files, and a lab. So I didn't think of like a weapons room of sorts, and I should have, but yeah, 13 levels exactly. And Vince also says, Tom, in my postponed comic, I had exactly that scene in it. Steamy showers, silhouetted figure. Oh,
Yeah.
really?
Oh, well, it's a trope. Let's be honest. Especially with a hot girl, it's a trope. So it needs to be done at least once.
Especially
You
in
know.
yeah, especially in Tomb Raider.
Oh yeah, 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 yeah.
Yeah. And so there you go. And you just found yours. So there we go. Everybody's having a shower today, it seems like. So
You need a separate. You
and
need another small side room, I think, for like the extra stuff that you're gonna find. Not just the heads, but you're gonna find like maybe they have weapons off of each creature, or there's paperwork revolving around each creature. You need a records room, also not that kind of records room, but a secondary room where all the extra stuff will go, like anything they had, not your
yeah.
weapons, but their weapons or something like that.
See, and because I was thinking that too, and I'm gonna get into that. And Bill says, "Oh, does the bathroom come with a rank or Steve? You could draw."
That always poops before he flushes or after he flushes. Yes.
You know what? Oh my God! I should add a picture hanging on the wall in the bathroom of rank or Steve.
You should actually, yeah. Yeah,
Oh
he
my
always.
God.
That's one thing I never understood. Steve
I
pooping
should.
after he. So I mean, he left a floater there every time it seemed because he was pooping after he flushed. Like Steve, come on, what are you doing?
Jeez, yes.
Leaving floaters.
Seriously, man. Oh my God. I love it.
Oh, we love Steve. Steve's awesome.
Yeah, yeah. Still praying for the guy. He's
Exactly.
I think he's doing a little bit better. I think he has some things figured out. So which is good. Okay, so what we'll do here then, and it kind of only okay. So to me, it kind of only makes sense to have this, and I should really have lined up.
So this is all underground. Then where's the lift for the plane? Because the plane would need a lift, sort of like in an aircraft carrier, to lift it
Ah,
to the surface.
see, and we were talking about that earlier. So because this is supposed to be kind of like hidden-ish kind of thing, we kind of went with the deal because John was in here and he worked works in the Navy as what was it, aircraft maintenance, I believe it was, or he does a lot with aircraft. And so we came across, and I think and I wrote it down right here, because it was a really, really good idea. So we'll go with VTOL option, the VTOL option, and he said like a V-22, kind of like the Ospreys, and replace the rotors with jet engines, which would actually be a really, really cool idea. Like a really cool idea. That's a really bitchin' idea, I thought. I'm like, I like
Well, I'm
that.
thinking you might want something that, like a Harrier, that can take off straight from standing. Doesn't need a runway either. Something it can take straight off. A Harrier has the way of propulsion to pushing upward and stuff, and then that way your plane can take off like a helicopter, but then go forward like a jet. So as
And I was
Harriers
thinking
do.
that too. Yeah.
Yeah.
A Harrier jump jet, yeah.
Because
I
that
love
way you don't need a runway. You can hide it under something, and when something splits open, there the vehicle is the whatever via the plane, and then it can take off upward and then straight forward without needing a runway.
Yep.
I love planes. I used to
So-
No, I'm sorry, I was never on a Harry thing, but I have like tons of hardcover books on planes, and I'm obsessed with planes. I always wanted to get my pilot's license when I was younger.
Oh, really?
I still want to get
I didn't know that
Microsoft
about
Flight
you.
Simulator. Oh yeah, yeah. I want to get Microsoft Flight Simulator. It's such a beautiful game. Oh, the new one, you need a monster computer to play it, but just it has, and it's supposedly
Oh, pfft.
it has every map of the real life world. Like I can fly over St. John. I can fly over where you're at. I can fly over there, and most of the world is mapped out from Google Maps. It's pretty amazing, actually. But yeah, that's why the idea, you want a lift to bring your plane up, and then the plane itself can go directly up and then take off. That way you don't need a runway. Just an idea. Sorry, I'm rambling.
No. That's fine. That's fine. I am perfectly okay with that. So, okay. So weapons room. So I'd like to. Okay. Let me think. I wanna. Okay, because I want to plan this out enough to know, because I thought if I put the door here and you're shooting down this way, if I end up with a weapon like a bit too powerful, just go right through and, you know, whatever aircraft happen to be like right here, like destroy it. So that wouldn't be a good idea. So I'd have to put a door down on this side. And and because at least where this is supposed to be in solid bedrock,
Make the weapons room
shooting down this
reinforced. The weapons room can be reinforced with a super steel in case a bomb went off inside there. It wouldn't hurt the existing infrastructure.
Ooh, yeah, that's a good idea. Okay, that is a really good idea.
Because he knows some of those weapons have explosives, and just in case if something goes off, it won't hurt anything else.
Mm-hmm. No, this is true. That's a really good idea.
But I have a feeling that the Pops, the old man, he would have a little old-fashioned chair, Victorian-style chair, and a fireplace there, so he can sit and have a cigar or whatever amongst all his weapons. A little corner with a fireplace, a fake fireplace, doesn't have to be real, and just sit there and just enjoy his weaponry with the stacks of the heads around him too, and like,
What I want to do, in kind of like true anime fashion, and I'm sort of kind of grabbing this idea from Tegatapa Gurren Lagann, and if you've seen that anime, which is oh god, it's such a good anime. Oh my god, and it's hard
I've
to
never
believe
heard
that.
of.
Oh dude. Oh okay, that's it. I'm gonna have to send that to you.
Yes, do.
I'm gonna have to send that to you today. Oh my god, yeah. Wait a minute. It might still be on Netflix. Whatever. No, I'm going to send you the episodes.
I have other ways of finding it. That's not a problem where it is. I can find it.
You have to. Okay, watch it. When I send it to you, it's going to be in the original Japanese. Okay, because that's the only way to watch it. It is the only way to watch it. And I'm just going to say halfway through, you're in for a shocker. But damn, it is such a good series. And anyway, so there's this one character who's kind of like a, how should I put it, kind of like a caretaker to this princess of sorts. Okay, she's kind of like a princess of sorts, but it's like this old guy, right? And you know, whenever he talks, he's, you know, you can't quite make him out what he's saying, but you know he's saying something. And so I want to have this one character that is basically like a friend to the grandfather, but he's like the mechanic, right? But he's like old, but he's like a genius. And kind of like in true anime fashion, right? Like he's this genius mechanic. He's like super old, but can like build anything. And it needs to be something ridiculous like that because it's just funny that way.
By the way, wait, when you say old, how old are you saying?
Okay, yeah, right. Because like we're in our 50s now, so old
Well,
sounds
yeah,
like
some of us
ancient.
like. Yeah, like some of us, people are saying boomers, and by the way, don't insult boomers because not all, a lot of them are good people. But Gen X's are old now too. We're old.
I know.
We're old. You know.
It's like really sucking at this point because it's like, oh my god.
I mean, yeah, the body falls apart and everything hurts, but I'm getting used to it. We're old. We accept it. We can be cranky and yell at the kids on the lawn now. Wait, I don't have a lawn. I'm gonna have to grow one. Actually, it's snowing outside. Wow. Yeah,
really?
we're the old people now, so we can get a cane and yell at people and shake our canes at people.
Get off my lawn, you bastard!
Oh, and by the way, congratulations. You're what? Was it 1,400 now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, like past that now.
Yeah, and
So
actually, we
because,
have just a heads up. Sorry, I'm going to jump again. X, I see there's 7 people over there. If you guys watching over there haven't yet subscribed, don't forget to check out the YouTube version. Come over to YouTube, subscribe here, and check it out here.
yep, that's right.
But yeah, I seen the number. I was like, congrats, man. That's awesome. It's
Well, I did a little something. What are we at right now? We're at 1,484 subscribers.
there you go.
So
You're
we're
growing.
we're getting close to 1,500 at this point. So, okay,
Growing
okay.
like
So
good fungus. Anyway, go ahead.
exactly, really good foot fungus.
Ew. I was hoping a
know.
green grass fungus, but okay, we'll go with that.
Hell no. As disgusting as humanly possible. Okay, because because you got obviously your channel, and as you know, in the list of media that you put on YouTube,
Yeah.
you know that one of the tabs is to be able to promote like maybe a video or two, right? And you can kind of like put it out there, where who views said video and whatnot, right? So what I did, because I got a bit of income tax return, is I put $50 for YouTube to promote a video, like one of the Saturday videos, and they asked where do you want us to push the video, right? So obviously
Yeah.
English speaking countries,
Yeah.
and so that's what I ended up doing, and apparently it's been working. So
No, you gotta invest. I've looked into like purchasing once if I can find a way to get a grant or something here soon. I've been reading up on that, like invest in some AI programs, invest in a few other things, and invest. I actually want to get X myself. Like you are a blue check mark by the yeah, so it seems to be a very good
Yeah.
investment to go
Yeah.
into X. Yeah, because I think you've gotten a lot from people from X over to come over to subscribe because you can stream there and that's very handy. You always seem to have a huge number over in X, so I've thought about investing in X and a few others because it seems to work.
it does, right? So I thought,
Yeah,
well, okay, you know what? I I kind of thought about it, a bit more, because I sort of kind of tinkered with it. I think it was like last year, and but I only did like maybe a couple of bucks, right?
yeah,
And because well, I mean, let's face it, the way things are, going on financially here in Canada, I didn't want to invest a lot of money, and because like here now, gas is like $1.65. I can't imagine what it's like now in New Brunswick. I know in BC, it's like a little over $2 a liter, which works out for all you U.S. people. Okay, in British Columbia, I think it's like about almost $2.10 a liter. Okay, that works out to a little over $7 a gallon.
yeah.
And some of you guys are complaining about if it's a little over 3. This is how bad we have it here. Okay, so it's pretty damn bad. But anyway, not that right now I want to get into the whole shebang of the whole thing. Yeah, when you and I both know when you hardly got anything to work with, everything is a luxury. So
Okay, as of here, just sorry.
yeah.
Expect to be a maximum approximate of 2.52 per liter here in New Brunswick.
How much?
about regular gasoline self-serve towards a maximum near of 182 per liter. Diesel increasing roughly to 250. That's diesel. So yeah, that was wrong. But it's still 182 per liter. So it's like, okay, it's almost $2 now. So it's like, and that's why I'm planning on getting an e-bike, because it's just I don't have to worry about this gas. I wanted to get a motorbike this year. Yeah, no, I'll just get an e-bike. It's like, gee.
Yeah, right. It's the cheapest way to go.
Yeah,
Okay, Mr. Peterson, the V22 is an Osprey. Osprey can do forward takeoffs as well, but replacing the rotor where Jess can change the geometry where it can just take off as a jet for so long as Jess don't touch the ground. Yeah, exactly. So I like that idea. John, thank you very much for mentioning that. I really do appreciate it. That is like the coolest thing. Let's see. And Vince, comic, in what year is this story supposed to take place? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a really good question, because I don't think I really mentioned the when. So to answer that question, now. Simple as that. It's now. It's happening now. So modern day, current events now, kind of thing. So that's when that takes place. So it has 2 Definite Plus worth watching. Oh yeah, Gurren Lagann. Yeah, totally, 100%. 2007 is when that came out. Damn, dude, is it really that old? It's almost 20 years old. Jeez. Oh yeah, that's right. And then I'll have to send you the movie to that too. So, base needs a whistling teapot and a beeping microwave. And Alistair, you're back. Welcome back. And okay. Super 95 is here, says Vince. Is $2.99 Canadian. Oh, really? Dang. Ouch. That's nuts. So, and Shadow Milk Cookie Run is still here. Okay. So it's happening now. Okay. So we got a weapons room. We added a weapons room. And
while you're developing that, I'm going to ask you a question. Speaking of animes and sci-fi and many things like that, I recently seen a film that blew me away. That have you ever watched War Machine yet?
War Machine. Oh, on Netflix.
That's where it is. Alan. Richardson or whatever.
But what's his name that plays? Was it Reacher? I think it was Reacher.
I think it's Alan Richardson. I'd have to. We've talked about him before. He might play Batman. We don't know still. Yeah, no. What a brilliant film. I loved it.
Is it good?
Oh my gosh, it's so good. It starts out like it's a war film, and then it turns sci-fi right off. And yes, some of the graphics might be a little hokey, but I like it. It has that old school feel, but it's still well acted, well created. I really thought, and it leaves it open at the end, like, ooh, will there be another one? So there's more. It leaves it open. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, very good. Well done.
Yeah. No, I definitely wanted to check that out. So because it looks pretty decent.
Oh, it's really good. I seen that. I mentioned the R.I.P. as well, but that's more of a realistic film. It's supposedly based after things after Ben Affleck and Matt Damon did it together. They work good together, and they always have. What a brilliant film, the R.I.P., the RIP. But yeah, no, War Machine going on more of our sci-fi thing. That was amazing. That was so good, and he just I want more now. So. Netflix can do good, so they can do some good stuff. So,
have you watched One Piece yet? Season 2.
Oh, is it done already?
Oh yeah, right now.
Oh, I'll have to grab that then. I did not know. Yeah, I've been so lost. Yeah, there's something I can grab. So there, yeah. No, I'll let you know once I do watch it. So yeah.
Let's just say you'll be happy.
Good. Actually, I'll have to grab the first season again because my hard drives are running low on space. I need to get new hard drives. They're full up now with so many.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I had to erase a lot of things from the past. So I'll re-download the first season, watch it, and so I'm looking forward to that. But
okay, sweet. All right. Oops, damn it. I just erased. No. Okay.
So no Al today. How's Al doing, by the way?
I'm assuming Al is very busy working on his
Yes.
comic. So, 'cause I haven't heard a lot back from Al.
Because I was thinking of you and Al yesterday when you posted that thing of. Remember, he mentioned the Max. He was a big fan of the Max, and
Yeah,
one of the creators of the Max passed away. It was what was his name again?
Sam Keith.
Yeah. I was like, wow, I actually got it out. I want to start reading it again now. I meant to, but it's been out. But now I'm really going to start reading it again, and I'm actually watched the cartoon again. So
Yeah, because like I mentioned before, I never did finish the comic. I never did.
Yeah, I got it here somewhere. The graphic novel version. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. I bought that years ago. So.
Oh, okay, cool. And you know what?
But yeah, he passed away. Was it a couple of days ago? Was it?
Yeah. Well, actually,
Yeah.
technically, I guess he passed away on the 15th of April, but the news
Oh,
didn't get out
okay.
until now. Yeah.
So now,
So,
yeah.
yeah, which is pretty unfortunate. But yeah, dude was an awesome artist. Jeez. Okay, let me fix that. Fix this. Okay. Cool. This is going to be the lab. Bum bum bum.
And I didn't even really realize I was so tossed up. We lost a great actor recently. The man who thought would never die. He passed away. It was like,
I know. Man, Chuck Norris.
yeah, a legend, great. And I've followed his career since I first heard of him. Back, I used to watch Bruce Lee films, and was it? I think it was Enter the Dragon. I think that's where they had that famous fight scene at the end that people thought was real. Him and Bruce. I don't
Yeah.
know. There was always history about that. And then he went on to have an amazing career. I mean, he was a champion, world champion, if I'm not mistaken, before that. And then he
Yep.
came on with Bruce Lee and did that scene, and it was an amazing fight. And what a career this man has had since then. And yeah, I guess he got sent to the hospital a few days before, and then passed away in the hospital. So,
Yeah.
but a legend, definitely a true legend. So.
Damn right.
And a famous
Jeez.
guy that had no
Yeah.
black past, a sad past. You always hear bad things happen from people. You know, there's few that nothing came out on him. He was just a generally good human being too.
He was.
Yeah,
You know, nothing bad, nothing scandalous, nothing of anything of the sort. Just a genuine good human being, and yeah, you can't say anything bad
yeah.
about Chuck Norris.
I'm going to say something else on this. You ever watch those AI videos of Mister Rogers being kind of dicky and stuff?
Yes, I don't like them.
I hate those because Mr. Rogers was a
know.
pure soul. He was a very good man, very religious, but never pushed on it. He just, what a good human being. But yet, these videos, I get angry watching them. Like, don't. He was a good man. It's like, why are you doing that?
Yeah, exactly. Same like Bob Ross.
Yes. It's like,
Yeah.
no, that wasn't them. You know?
As funny as it is, and you know what? And I get
Well,
it.
I can't say I
do.
don't laugh at it, but in the same sense, I'm like, no, that's my childhood, and that was they're pure souls. At least I know Fred was. I mean, and Fred did a lot to the world. I mean, like what back was it in the 60s or 70s? He was one of the first guys that had a man of color on. Remember, they shared the pool with their feet in the pool. It was
Yep.
the postman. He was a black man, and they didn't really bring it as an obvious thing, but he made it show, hey, you can get along with anybody as long as they're good people and you're good people. And that was very controversial at the time what he did. But
It
he
was.
didn't care. Fred didn't care. He's like, yeah, I just want people to be good. And just like he said, the song of a boy and a girl is a girl, and blah.
Oh my God.
I know, but it's just he was a good, kind man. We need more people. He would have been a great world leader. I always said that. So
Yeah.
between him and George Carlin would have been a good world leader. So I don't know.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah.
Let's. Bill wants to know if you watched the Spider-Man trailer.
Not yet, actually. No, I haven't. I've been seeing the ad that it exists. I just haven't gone out and reached and watched it yet. I'm going to eventually. I will. I have so little interest
Okay.
in movies now. It's weird. It's like, nothing excites me anymore. I don't care about Marvel or DC because they burnt me out. You know what I mean?
That's kind of my fault, I guess. I take blame for that.
No, it's just in general.
sorry.
No. I got burnt out on them. Just their overabundance and the fact that a lot of it's been trash. Let's be honest. We talk about it on the other show. I mean, how bad
Yeah.
a lot of this is. And
We
like
do.
Fantastic Four. Look at how Fantastic Four. That was garbage. That was so bad. That just makes me want to just
Oh, dude. Shadow Milk Cookie Run says, yeah, one show you should not watch, the 4Kids dub, because it looks and sounds like shit. Oh, you're talking about the One Piece 4Kids dub. Yeah, that's horrible. It is so bad. Man, oh man. Oh yeah, that's right, Bill. You are 100% correct. Yeah, Norse was one of the Expendables too. Yes, in Sylvester Stallone's The Expendables. Yeah.
I actually want to go back and watch those because of that. Yeah, he comes in eventually down there. Yeah. But
They were good, dude.
oh, they're awesome. They're brilliant
then-
films. They're fun.
Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. They're fun. Yeah, totally 100% fun. Okay, so let's see here.
But now
And, of
I'll go
course,
back
like I
and
said
say
before-
I'm just saying, not all Marvel films make me disgusted. I liked, what was it, Thunderbolts. I thought that was amazing. I liked it. You know,
That was all right.
I liked it a lot. And, it was, and of course I love Deadpool, even though technically it's not part of the universe. It is, but it isn't. But, I love that. So,
Oh, it is now.
But, yeah, exactly.
Okay, so let's see here. Okay, so we got.
Okay, I'm going to nitpick something. The corner of that cupboard right there that you just did is sticking out a little bit weird. It should go up, you know what I mean?
Put it right here.
No, upper. The counter
Oh.
with the sink.
Oh yeah. Okay, so this one right here.
Yeah. The bottom part of the corner. It looks like I figured it'd go. It's a little bit
Oh
weirdly.
yeah. Okay. Yes. I see. No, you're right. And like I said, this is just basically going to be rough. So it's not meant to be perfect, but it's kind of like to put.
And I like the double sink. I'm
Kind
gonna
of
say
like just planning it out.
I'm gonna
We
say this
started
right
on
now.
this yesterday.
I love the double sinks.
Yeah.
Okay, no, that part there. No, do you want to erase the other part? That part there. It's going at an angle up and down. The up and down part. That part was
Oh,
good.
yeah,
It's the
yeah.
up
It
and-
should be down like
Yeah,
this.
yeah. That one. Yeah. Perfect. That's my perspective. Things I noticed. I was, but no, a double sink. Every
Yeah.
time I get an apartment, I always make sure there's a double sink. It's the best thing to ever have is a double sink.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, I love it.
One you wash in, and then the other one you rinse.
Yes,
Yeah.
exactly. Yeah, best thing ever.
See? Yes, men do know how to do dishes.
Yeah, been doing it for years. I love my double sinks. Oh,
Okay. Don't ask me where it's draining to, because I'm not going to figure out the plumbing in this whole entire place.
well, yeah, we
So
don't have to worry about
don't
that.
ask
We
me.
know it exists. I don't...
No. Exactly. It's a comic. It's like, come on. But of course, you know, one day, one of you peoples will ask me, so yeah, where does it go to? Where does it drain to? Does it drain out the side of the mountain? It's like, it's a comic book.
Unless you
for
bring in
Pete's
one
sake.
of the
Come on, man.
plumbers to bring it in, and he turns out to be one of the Nephilim and tries to attack you in the base itself.
Oh yeah, there you go. Or you know, you'll have something like what was that? Like remember the 80s movie, which is actually technically a remake of the 60s movie, The Blob, and where the blob comes like up from the sink
Oh god, yeah.
and grabs that person and is like right and drags them down. It was like really cool. That was a good movie. That was a fun movie, man. Okay. So, what was I going to do?
Oh,
Yes,
have you
that's
saved
right.
in a while?
No.
Ah, don't forget to save.
Okay. I am okay. I'm going to say right now because I totally
As a
forgot.
graphic
Totally
designer
forgot.
myself, I know what it's like. It's like, no! Like, yeah, I had to do some jobs recently.
Oh my
It's like,
god.
yeah.
Okay. So to everybody that happens to be watching here today, this is what's going on. We're not going to be super serious in the whole drawing this out because this is supposed to be like a little bit of an aspect that we're doing for the comic that is being planned out right now. So not everything is like in super detail. We're just kind of like hashing it out how it should probably look. And we're including everybody that's in the chat right now to have a little bit of say and suggestion and you know, oh, hey, maybe you should include this or include that or something like that. And you know what? And it makes it more fun. And so when this does eventually come out, you know, and everybody in the chat hopefully one day will maybe, you know, pick up this comic when it first comes out, that they can honestly say, hey, I remember making that suggestion, that's really cool, and Con included that
Yeah,
in his
exactly.
story, and I had a little bit of
Input and say.
thing to do with this. Exactly, right? So yeah, see, Bill, yeah, you remember the Blob. Oh, that was such a good movie, man. Um, let's see. Yeah, because
The
I was thinking
80s
about.
has some great horror films. They did. Even
Oh, dude.
reproductions. The 80s was the best time for horror.
Uh huh.
It was campy.
So
It was
good.
fun.
Oh yeah,
Toxic Relief Crusader, or was
and
it
the
the
80.
Toxic Avenger and all those other things? Yeah.
Yes. We got to watch that new one at some point. We got to do that. And the 89 Ghostbusters 2 did a reference to that exact scene where the slime came out the bath tube. Yes.
I actually remember that vaguely. Yeah.
Yeah. It's got a little naughty. Okay. So there was one thing, yes. What you were mentioning earlier is actually something I thought about. Let's see. Where am I going to put that? That's a good question. Okay. What I wanted to include, or what you were talking about weapons, about acquiring weapons that certain Nephilim might have. And I did a little bit of digging a few months ago. And it's really interesting because a lot of these legends, like say whether it's like East Indian or Egyptian mythology and stuff like that, like Ganesha had you know, some sort of staff that did blah 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 blah, and it's like, this is really interesting. It's like, why don't I include this kind of thing also in the comic?
Yeah.
That it's not like some sort of mystical weapon, it's just a weapon of like high technology, right?
You can have it in the
And
weapons room and the head display room. And if you've ever played Skyrim or any video game like that, there's weapon displays. They're like cabinets, but there's
yeah,
glass on top. And then you lift the cabinets, and then the weapons, smaller weapons, would go in these glass cabinets. And then what have you? They be, you know, you can open them up or you can close them and see the weapons in the glass displays. And then the bigger weapons, you can put them on the wall. So like, you know, with you can display them on the wall, the bigger weapons.
yep. So I kind of thought about that. It's like, you know what? That's actually a really good idea, and I think I might somehow try to incorporate that into the story somehow, some way. I don't know exactly how, but I'm going to, and because it's just more fun this way. And it makes for a fun story. So because you know, whether you think it's like, you know, ancient aliens, or if it's Nephilim or whatever, it's, you got to admit that there's some sort of weird technology that's going on,
You killed Snoopy! I'm sorry.
See, okay, now that you mentioned that, I'm gonna have to like totally draw that.
Snoopy was a Nephilim after all. He wasn't innocent. He used Charlie Brown as a scapegoat. So yeah.
No. Oh, rats. Good grief.
I'm sorry, I just had to.
Oh. Oh my god, yes, I love this. I love this. Okay, wait a minute. It's gonna have. There we go. Sabretooth.
What was the bird friend's name again? What was the bird? Was it
Woodstock.
Tweety? Woodstock. Yeah, he's actually the brains of the operation. So it's
Exactly.
Woodstock and Snoopy. They're actually serial killers or something, and
Yeah.
they want to take over. Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay. Okay.
I'm wondering, when did the Peanuts license grow out? Then we can do that horror film, just like they did with Popeye and everybody else.
There we go. Oh my god. Jeez. No, nobody's gonna get. Oh no, whatever. No, I'm gonna leave it there. That's more fun that way. I don't know. That's a good question. That's a really good question.
Potential entering around 2046. So if we're still around by then, we can then do this comic.
Ooh, sweet. Okay, I'm all for that. So, there. Oh my god. I can't believe I just did this. This is awesome. And I love Snoopy.
I know, so do I.
Oh, what is the chat saying? I know the chat is saying. Let's see, Bill. A bit like Scrappy and that Scooby movie, he turned out evil. Yeah, I thought that was dumb. I thought that was so dumb. Let's
They
see, we
turned
have
Scrappy
put this
evil?
before.
No.
Yeah, and I think it was like the second Scooby Doo movie that came out like a few years ago.
I've
When
never
Sarah
seen the films.
Sarah Michelle Gellar was, I don't know. So I think that was the one. Yeah. And speaking of Scooby, I hear there's a new Scooby movie getting made. Yeah, I heard about that. It's like, no, it's not going to be the same. It's not. So enough for.
How about come up with something new? Invent something new, Hollywood. Stop. No.
They can't because all the creativity died off a long time ago. Shadow Milk Cookie Run. I mean, the 4Kids One Piece could at least hire actually good voice actors, not cheap ass ones. Yeah, no, they could, but they're not going to.
Well, think about
I think
it.
I think 4Kids is like owned by Disney now. I think now. I don't know.
We had a
I'm not sure.
Scooby cartoon without Scooby, so aka Velma, which was the dumbest thing ever. But yeah.
God, that was so horrible. Okay. Shit, that's funny. That's just so funny. Okay. Let me think here. Okay, so this is the lab. Then
Do we have any test tubes and Bunsen burners and things
Exactly.
like that? Yeah, yes.
Gotta have that. So, and
Maybe he's testing the blood of each Nephilim to see. You got to do in-depth studies of each creature, where they come from. Maybe you can find them and find out who's in charge of all this. You're always studying. Were they tampered with? Were they innocent creatures before a certain person maybe made them more evil? You know, maybe they were just docile creatures and they were forced to be like this. We're testing their blood and their,
the world will never know, or will they? Been watching some very interesting videos lately, and some of them actually we've heard about actually one back in the 90s, because if you remember this particularly odd story that maybe you probably heard back in the 90s, there was like this really weird case, and I think it was on a show back in the 90s as well. I think it was called Weird or What or something like that, where there was a lady that lived in Toronto, and I think she was going into another room or something like that, but she ended up going through a weird portal and ended up somewhere in the States. No, I'm serious. It was like an actual thing.
It sure
And
wasn't a bad LSD trip, and she just.
no. This was an actual event that actually. Oh no! It was a show with Dan Aykroyd.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. That where they were taking like actual case files from what was the OS and H, or it was some sort of organization that looked into weird paranormal phenomenon kind of thing. And I think it was a Canadian production. I'm not entirely sure. I mean, I figured, Dan Aykroyd. Yeah, more than likely it kind of was. But it was actually a really, really good show. And anyway, yeah, there was this weird case of a lady that was in Toronto that was in her apartment, and somehow she was teleported or something like that to somewhere in the States. It was like really, really odd. So, Bill
The
says, yeah, the base
Unbelievable.
reminds me
It was
of,
called The Unbelievable.
yeah, that might have been it. Yeah.
That's actually not that old. It's actually.
Yeah, it was really weird. So,
Yeah, it's on the History Channel. It was started at 2023, so it's only a few years old. It's actually not that old.
no, but I'm talking about another one that was like with Dan Aykroyd. He was hosting it, and this was like
Oh,
somewhere. I think it might have been like late 90s.
because yeah, he did another one too. Yeah.
Yep. So,
PSI Factors. PSI Factors. Chronicles of the Paranormal.
that could have been it. Could have
Yeah,
been it.
this is 1996 to 2000.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because Dan Aykroyd, he's really into the paranormal kind of weird stuff.
Oh yeah, no,
And
he's
yeah. So, no, and I found this kind of really curious. And I think years ago, it was even in the 90s, there was this magazine that was out that I started getting them. I'm trying to remember what they were called. Maybe they might still be at my mom and dad's place, and I'd like to get them if I can. I think it was called the X Factor or something like that. It was like an X Files ish kind of magazine. That was like into like UFOs and cryptids and stuff like that, and it was really, really actually good.
yeah.
And so I don't know whatever happened to them, but I'm wondering if, God, I hope my mom, dad, if you ever happen to listen to this, I want them. If you have them there, please mail them to me. I want them back. I really do. I really do. I want them. Please don't throw them
That's like,
out.
I have a lot of the old magazines from Fangoria and Gore Zone back from the 90s. I was a big
Yeah.
horror fan. I still am. And
Oh, yeah.
it's always cool to go back and look at some of that old stuff, you know.
It is. It is. It's yeah, because it's like this stuff that you haven't looked at in like forever.
Yeah.
That that just it's like what's old is new again.
It's part of our childhood, and it's just part of what we grew up with and what resonated with us, you know.
Yep. It's why we're all weird right now.
Yep. Well, think about it. Our generation, I'm not going to judge another generation, but our generation was there at the beginning of the internet, pretty much. The internet for the public thing. We
Yep.
pretty much created it, and we were there. We were there pretty much from the beginning of video games, let's
Yep.
be honest, you know, and then we've been there for the beginning of a lot for the Gen Xers. I'm not saying, but yet, notice, we're the quietest generation. We don't care about any, like, whatever.
You are so right.
Yeah, we just, like,
It's like we don't give a crap.
No, we just
No.
existed in time. But yeah, we invented the internet pretty much, or at least to where it was. We did the video game thing to where it is. You know.
Yep.
Now, you know, and it's like, yeah, our generation's just whatever. We
Yeah.
just did it because we wanted to.
We were there. We were bored.
Yep.
Yeah. You want to blame anybody on why your face is glued to a phone right now? Yeah, that's us. That's us.
You're welcome.
I'll take that on. Yeah. Yep, we're the cause of all that. So you're welcome. What am I drawing? I haven't the faintest idea. This was going to be a workbench, but now it's not a workbench. No, it's a big giant. It's a big giant tickle trunk.
Don't forget, you gotta have the thing that's gonna lift the plane up too. That area where it has to go, where it gets lifted up to the surface, because that's underground right now. It needs a.
Oh no, that's gonna be like going out, like out the hangar.
But isn't that underground? Because that's underground by this. But
Yes. So this is gonna be going like whoosh like that, right? So,
But is there a
but I'm
ramp
gonna
that lead upward, or is it like going out toward the edge of a mountain or something? Because it's still going to be underground by physics standards.
Well, yeah, exactly. And I like that I can animate that. That's funny. Just pull it around. Yay. No. No, because what John suggested earlier is like, yeah, do VTOL, and then replace the rotors, like the helicopter rotors, basically, with engines, and then that way you can kind of like glide it out and then out the entrance, and then.
But
there
the
you
question I'm bringing though is the entrance is still underground because that's under.
Oh yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
Yes.
so where's it gonna go? It's just gonna crash into the earth. And I'm like, well, that's what I'm curious. Unless that's on the edge of a mountain, and then
Yeah, it's on the edge of a mountain.
Oh, okay. That makes more sense.
Yeah. Exactly. So
We have to hide the entrance still, so it's not noticeable though. So the mountain part will open up slowly, and then because you want to hide it.
That's right. Yeah. Because, yeah, you don't want to be noticed.
Sort of like when Batman in one of the films, his opening layer to his jets and stuff is actually underwater, and something comes up out of the water and throw. So maybe you can have rock over the entrance, and the entrance lifts, and then it flies out, and then it closes, and it looks like it's part of the mountain again.
Yeah, that's true. That's a good idea.
That way you keep it hidden.
He'll have to have like a garage door opener.
Yeah. And it lifts upward, and then it comes out. You don't want it
It's
lifting
a
in
freezer
because
box for all the latest trophies. Yeah, and like Vince says, yeah, from earlier, since you know now, made. Wait a minute here. Yeah, since you know now, made the aircraft VTOL, you can turn the hangar into a shooting range training room. Yeah, either way, I can do that. Or in spare time, basically, yeah, use the hangar. Yeah,
it's such a big one. Yeah, exactly. So that's actually
yes,
a good idea.
Bill. Yeah, exactly. Like Tracy Island, Thunderbirds 2 layer. Yes, that was cool. See, that was another reason why I kind of liked it. Thunderbirds and underground layers. Yeah, because Thunderbirds. You had what was it, like the pool that, or it slid, and then you could launch what was it, Thunderbird 1? I think that was the rocket or something like that, and just blast off from there. But either way, so, and Gap is back. Hello, Gap. Okay, let me think here. No.
And by the way, just while you're thinking, we have 10 people now viewing on X. If everybody on X wants to come on over to the YouTube channel and subscribe, like, and share with other people, we'd greatly appreciate that.
That's right. Do it. This is where we're having fun. So yeah, so this is gonna be like partial garage. So this is all like, this is obviously all. 1 minute here. Oh yeah, that's my sketch. That's my house. So yeah, so all of this is all above ground, and all this is under. Okay. So lab, weapons room, records room. Then you get a hangar. Yeah. So not going to put a whole lot of detail into this. It's just basically figuring stuff out. What more I could probably add, and yeah.
Gives you a base idea of what you're going to do. So that's the main thing.
It
now
does.
You've got yeah.
Yeah. So and to hear from all of you people in the chat that have really good ideas. Yeah, that's what makes it fun. So
the birth of a comic. That's what it is. It's the birth of a comic and something great, and then you're seeing it. So.
Yep, that's right. Me graduate from learning of more gooder English.
See, you're just like me, Vince. You're smart. SMRT. Yes.
That's right. You're so smart. Bill. Do it. Do it now. Exactly like what Vince says. Transform the like and roll out unsubscribe. Because if you don't, I kill you.
Oh, did you hear? Okay, I'm sorry. I got to bring this up because there's going to be a King Conan film. They're finally doing it.
Yes.
I don't know. I mean, what's Arnold going to be doing? He's going to be working out like a beast. If you know, I just hope he doesn't kill himself because he's kind of old now. So don't die, Arnold.
Exactly.
But, you know, it's like he's going to get jacked for this role. You know he will.
Oh, yeah. No, that'll totally be interesting. If he works out like a madman, he's gonna have to work out like a madman because I mean, or they just CGI over his body, which would totally suck.
I know Arnold. He'll work at it. He'll work. It's like people don't realize when he was filming the first ever Conan, he ended up competing for Mr. Universe again. He did. Yeah. He's like, I got someone to work. I'm going to compete again, and he won. It's like, okay, Arnold is just a driven human being. That's why he became as great as he was. You know, he's driven for what he does. So,
yeah. No, I'll give him that. So
I've been waiting for King Conan for years, and about time we're gonna get it. It's like, oh yes, I'm pumped. Yeah. I'm pumped.
That'll be like totally cool. And it's about time. You know, they should have done this years ago.
Well, I've been saying that for years, but you know, as long, and I don't think it will have certain types of political ideologies in it.
Oh God, yeah.
I just everything seems to have that, but I'm noticing it's slowly being removed. It's starting to go. Like we discussed it last year on some certain episodes. I'm starting to physically see it being taken out because of realizing, mind you, I'm hearing 007's going to be a woman now for the new film.
Yes, screw that.
Remember, we talked about that. It's like, yeah, no, that's gonna ruin the franchise, but whatever.
Exactly.
And nothing against women and being spied. There's great female spy films out there, but we just 007 is a man. Just leave it. Yeah, you can have a separate spy film as a woman. You don't need a new.
Well, exactly. Just make it a spy cohort. You know.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you know. And again, it's not like we don't care about like women spies or anything like that. It's got nothing to do with it. Absolutely nothing to do with it. No, it's just, you know, just don't do it with James Bond.
No, exactly.
You know, he doesn't mean. Yeah.
I've watched many a good female. Well, Black Widow technically was a spy. There's the film Salt, if anybody ever seen that with Angelina Jolie. That was a good female spy. Atomic Blonde. That was the most recent,
That wasn't
2017.
too bad.
I enjoyed that, and she's a badass spy. These were amazing female spy films. I was like, yes, they exist, and some of them are really well done. So, Salt was really good though. I thought it was underrated with Angelina Jolie. La Femme Nikita, that was back from the '90s. That was a really good one. So it's not like they haven't had female spy films.
I'm trying to remember how Salt went because I'm having a really hard time trying to remember how that went.
I got it on Blu-ray somewhere. It's a really good film. I'd have to rewatch it again, but yeah.
Yeah, I think I might have to watch that again. I think I will. I don't know. Yeah, that's the one thing I definitely don't want happening is freaking just sex swapping James Bond. Forget that. No, don't do it. Never do it. Never do it. If they do it, I will never. I better be careful saying this,
Ava,
but I will
that's another one.
never-
I was trying to think of it. Ava's another good one too. That was recently. If you get a chance, check that one out. That was really well done.
Okay.
Quite a good cast. Here, let me just give me a second. What was the cast?
Let me see here. You know what?
Yeah, Colin Farrell, John Malkovich, Gina Davis, Jessica Chastain. She was the main spy in it. She was the and it was such a 2020. It was done in 2020, but such a great film. And like I said, great names like Malkovich and Farrell and Davis. Like you had some big names in that film, and it was very good.
Huh.
Ava, AVA, but it was a female spy action crime film. Brilliant. So to say I like a good female spy, but 007 is a guy. Always has been a man. And
Exactly.
you know what? I'm going to say something controversial. If you make him black, I don't mind that. If you get the right Idris Elba, you know who I'm talking about, that
Yeah.
great black actor. I would take him for that. Hell yeah, I have nothing against that. Be like, oh, he should be white too. Nah, if you get a great actor, but no, the main thing, he has to be a guy. He always has to be a guy. That's just a given.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. No, because here's the thing. Like originally, see, I get it from the '60s till let's just say up till now, right? I
Yeah.
mean, I get it. I mean, James Bond was the quintessential British spy. I know I had a
Yeah.
hard time saying that word, but oh yeah, that's right, the one with Jennifer Garner. Yes, that one too.
Yes, yeah.
Alias, yeah. So James Bond, yeah, was had to be a British guy. It was just basically a fair-haired, British guy, basically. And yeah, and they can say, well, like modern times. No, I wouldn't mind Idris Elba because at this point you could kind of say that James Bond, or at least 007, is essentially a let's say a spy title, right? Because I mean, let's face it. We've had several iterations of James Bond. Obviously, they're not the same Bond. I mean, Sean Connery and and all the others. Roger Moore, blah blah blah. It's switched hands, right? Obviously. So you could at this point probably say that the Bond title is more like a title rather than a person, right? Because obviously if you're a spy, you never give your real name, right?
Yeah, 007 is a title. 007 is a title given. And
Yeah.
people, a little known fact too, Elba, he actually is English. He's a British man. I didn't
Exactly.
realize he's my age, born the same month. So 6th
Is it really?
September. Yes, born September 6th of 1972. I was 25th of the same year, so he's my age. But yeah, brilliant actor. I'm a big fan of his. And he's English. He's British. So he'd fit perfectly. So I think, yeah, give him that. He's such a brilliant actor. Or Henry Cavill, also British. People don't forget. The guy actually is British. So so it's like,
Yeah, exactly. And if we accepted Idris Elba as Heimdall in Thor, yeah, because he wasn't front and center. Yeah, I get that, and at first it just really did kind of bug me because you think of, well, Nordic gods
Yeah,
as
but
Nordic
he
people,
did such a
right?
good role, and he's such a brilliant actor. I'm like, yeah, okay, that guy's amazing. He's a great
Yeah,
theater actor too. He's just a brilliant actor, just so
yeah.
good. And I think
And I think
I'd be okay
we
for
just
that.
gave it an odd pass. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah,
And yeah, no, I know Bill Doctor Who was a woman, Taskmaster was a woman. Yeah, I know. It's just that it's here's the thing because Doctor Who, you knew like unless you don't know anything about the whole lore, but I mean first of all the Doctor was he's a grandfather, which obviously means he was a
yeah,
dad, and he traveled
yeah.
around with his granddaughter Susan in the very beginning, right? So obviously he's a dude, right? And Taskmaster, from Black Widow, yeah, Taskmaster in the Marvel comics is a dude. So it's like, no, don't switch that around. Just don't. Because for any of us in the in wanting our comics to be represented as the characters that they are in the comics, don't switch it. It's like, what if they made James Bond Muslim says Gap? Oh God.
I don't want to say
Yeah,
anything because I could get
why
in
wouldn't that
trouble. So
surprise me?
yeah, I'll just leave that one alone.
Yes, under Bill C-22 now and Bill C-9,
Yeah, we can't say anything in our country.
we could get in trouble. Controversial.
Just
Yeah,
like in the
yeah.
UK, they can arrest people. They can do that in Canada now because they've taken our freedom of speech away.
That's right. So
But
the
yet,
only answer
and
I have for that gap
you can't talk.
is
You can't talk against Catholics or Christians. Go figure that. You can say whatever you want about that.
oh
Interesting.
no, of course you can. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, go ahead. Sorry.
Screw that, and hell no, and
No,
I
no.
will put bacon on anything if they release it on a DVD or Blu-ray or 4K. So there we go.
And let a dog. And you would put bacon on it and let a
will.
dog pee on it. So
Exactly. Or lie on top of it and then pee with bacon. And what if they made James Bond Asian? See,
if he's English,
I don't know.
It depends. If he's an Englishman, they have to.
Yeah.
Be, that's like a prerequisite being from England because you are. Was it M6 or whatever is it? So you work in England.
Yeah.
So and it's like yeah. As long as they're Englishmen, there's brilliant Asian actors out there too. So as long as you're English, yeah.
True.
So
I mean, because here's the thing. Yeah, if we're okay with Idris Elba becoming like James Bond, because obviously he is English.
yeah.
Yeah, you know what? And he's an exceptional actor. I'll give it that.
Oh, yeah,
Okay,
so
he's a
good.
very
So
exceptional
good.
actor. Yeah. You know what? And if they were to make James Bond Asian, you know what? If it's an exceptional actor, yeah, you know what? Like Idris Elba, it would seem rather kind of odd, but if he has the acting chops,
Nah.
then let everybody decide on that.
Yeah, exactly. I wouldn't.
I
I
think
wouldn't.
it would just
It
be
wouldn't
kind of
bother
odd
me.
if
So
God. Here we go. Now we got the ultimate question here. Gap says, yeah, what if
Now
they
we're
make
just
James
going
Bond
out-
an Eskimo?
is there Eskimos in England? I don't know.
I have the faintest said,
I don't
yes, we are going hunting for whale blubber. Someone has purloined the someone has purloined all the whale blubber supply in Nunavut in Canada. So I must stop it right now. Damn Russians. What? No. Just I'm sorry, just no. That's just it would just be so wrong. Oh yeah, that's right, The Tux with Jackie Chan. I forgot about that. That was a fun movie. Yeah, superpowered Tux. basically
Jackie's
that,
more of a
you know,
comedic
made him-
actor, though, and Jackie's getting too old to do anything like that. Jackie is starting to show his age now, so.
Oh God, yeah, yeah.
I mean, think about it. Jackie Chan was in a Bruce Lee
well, they
film.
haven't-
Roll that over in your head. He was a Bruce Lee film, So he's been around
That's
for a
right.
long year. And I'm a big Jackie Chan fan. Heck yes. But no, he couldn't. He's too old to play that role now. So no.
Yeah. Well, they hadn't had a lesbian Doctor Who. I don't know. See, because at the end of her run, it was eluding because what's her name? One of the companions was like, had a thing for Jodie Whittaker Doctor, like probably that's why they made Shruti Gatwa a gay doctor. I don't know. Okay, and Bill, yes, BSG Starbuck was a woman, but Saka played it brilliantly. I do agree with that. At first, I thought I was gonna hate it, but no, she pulled it off. It was really 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 good. So, and I didn't mind that. Let's see, MI6. Okay, what happened to MI1? Don't know. Sylvia's back. Tom Cruise ran away with that. Maybe Jackie Chan could play one as James Wong. He was Bruce Lee's. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, he was Bruce Lee's stunt double. Yeah, Jackie Chan.
Yeah. But he was actually in one of the scenes, too, that actually Bruce Lee accidentally hit. It was funny. I think it was Return of the Dragon, his first North American film. And then they were doing, I think it was one of the scenes in this little small room, and Bruce was using the staff, accidentally hit Jackie. Jackie tells the story, and he was like, "Oh, I'm so sorry." And he's like, "No." He was okay being hit by Bruce. He was like, "Oh, it's okay."
Let's see. And Sylvia, I'm about to start a Discord hanging out group in our Transformers group. Make sure to join that group comic. Okay. A tampon in the boys' locker room. At that. Oh yeah. One of the make Doctor Who a tampon at this point. Yeah, they might as well. One of the episodes could be called Bleeding. Yeah.
Dude, they had an episode. What was the episode we reviewed with? Was it boogers or was it something like that? Was it boogers or baby diapers or something?
The space babies.
Yes.
Yeah.
That was so.
It was made out of baby boogers.
What a
It was.
I was just
so retarded.
Yep.
It was so absolutely unbelievably retarded. God, that was so dumb. Oh my God. It's a booger monster. Oh my God. It's so horrible. Oh yeah, it was. It
Way to kill a franchise.
Yep, 100%. Okay. Let's see. You know what? Okay, because somebody invited me on to their show. We did a little bit of planning here, and you know what?
Don't
Maybe I
forget to
might
save.
expand on this a little later. Oh yeah, no, it's saving right now. So what I am going to do, I'm going to call it an afternoon. Because I was invited to another show.
A snother show?
By, yeah, a Snuthers Brothers show. By Mike Wheeler over at Divinity Comics. So, and he just messaged me wondering if I was going to be coming, and so, yeah, I know this is kind of like unbelievably a very short show because this is only like 3 hours, but yeah, you know what?
That's almost 4 hours. That's not short.
Oh, no, not really.
But well, let me say something before you get a chance here. There's now 15 people watching on X, so everybody on X, if you guys are watching this, check it over here in the YouTube channel. Don't forget to like, subscribe over here, and share it with other people as well, and we appreciate that.
Yeah, totally, 100%. So yeah, what like I said, what we're just doing today, we're just making a rough underground base layer for the comic that we're going to be doing, and like I said, everybody in the chat to drop a little bit of their personality, as it were, into this, and and make it kind of like a comic for the people kind of thing. Because when this does come out, I want people to say, you know what? Yeah, I had a little bit of a hand in this, and it makes it fun. for everybody. So you know,
Well,
what?
let me say this, and I've worked with
this
you
is my
over
thanks
2
to you.
years in this, and I've known you for years. You have a good cast of people that follow, and I'm not kissing butt to you, the people that follow this, but there's such a good amount of people here that I've always enjoyed the audience. They're just really good people, and they're always involved with
Yeah.
everything and stuff. And it's just it's pretty awesome. And I'm not just saying it to kiss ass. I'm just being genuine. There's seems like genuinely good people that follow your show that are
No,
fans. And
go ahead and kiss ass. It's fine.
yeah.
No, you're right. You're right. No. We do. We got an awesome bunch of people here. You know, that I never dreamed that it would actually happen. You know, that you guys in the chat and subscribing to this, you guys help make it fun. You really honestly do. And right now we're at 1,484 subscribers, which is just
Keep it growing. Share it.
amazing.
And caring.
Exactly.
Sharing is caring. As was it Pop says, which we haven't seen him in forever. I haven't seen Pop in a while. Hope he's good. So
I know. Vince, kiss my boo boo. And Cap, kiss. Is that a peach? Is that supposed to be a peach? It looks like a peach.
I'll kiss Alberta's. That's about it. Nobody else's. Sorry. You know.
There we go. Yeah, exactly. Priorities, right?
Yes, exactly.
So, that's right. So, you know, that being said,
She's going to bring redheads back to popular. She's going to.
that is my mission. So, to end the ginger side that goes
Damn
on.
straight.
Yes, we must do our part. And like they said in Star Trek Troopers, would you like to know more?
So send me the name of that. You're going to have to send me that link to that anime you want me to watch. I will check it out.
Yes, I totally will. I will send it to you via Jumbo Mail, and I will send all the episodes. Plus, on top of that, you know what?
Oh, you know how I can find the episodes. I can do that. Just send me the name. That's all I need. I'm
okay.
good at yeah.
Because I have the soundtrack too. But anyway, guys, so the other thing that I want to say at the end is this.
Well, guys, hope you all had fun today. Please leave a comment, hit the like button, and share the show. Love you all. Bye.
Did that even completely show? I don't even know. Whatever. Anyway, at the end, if you guys can like and subscribe and leave a comment, that would help. And spread the show around. And what's the other stream he's going to do? Okay, you know what? That's what I'll do. I'll give you guys the link to the guy's show. And then I will hop on over there. And then we'll do a raid for the other guy's show. How about that? and then you guys can talk me up. Hold on here. Let me get the link. And if the show is actually still going on, then it's still going on. So Mike Wheeler. Why is it going to the Transformer Addicts Facebook group? I don't want to go in there. Okay, yeah. So like and subscribe and spread the show around because it really helps as I'm loading these messages right now to give you guys in the show link. Oh, they'll be wrapping up in 20 minutes. Well then I guess maybe the show is already over probably. Let me see if it's actually still going on. Because if it is, then there's no point. Oh, well, the show is already over there. So, then there's no point. So, dang it. Oh, well, that's okay.
It's hard sometimes when you're overlapping shows. So, yeah.
Well, that too. Yeah. Plus, on top of that, I already said that, I was doing a show too. So.
Yeah.
But anyway, guys, thank you very much for joining in. You know what? We'll probably do a continuation that they're planning out, and yeah, and like and subscribe, and all of you people that are on Rumble or X, check out the other channels on the other platforms, and like and subscribe and join up there, because I'd really appreciate that. So to all of you people out there, we will see you on Titillating Tuesdays, and join the mirth and merriment that happens on Tuesday. So there you go. Is there anything that you want to plug?
No. I'll keep that.
Okay.
Yeah. But no, not much really. Not much going
Oh wait,
on.
I took that literally. Dang.
Oh no, it was literally. But I won't mention her
Okay.
name. Anyway.
Yeah.
But no. I'm just going through some stuff, and we'll figure some stuff out, and hopefully we get back on track. Now that the weather is better. I say that, and it's snowing out right now, but it's not icy anymore, so I can get back out on and start creating. In the next month or two, I'm going to get new projects on the go, and me and my AI might start our show back up after a year of being away. So I might be bringing back the Foggy Brains channel, even though it existed for the 420, which I'm not part of that anymore. I still might bring back the comedy aspect. I'm gonna talk to some people to bring it back, and maybe bring back comedy, to bring back laughter to the world, because I need to laugh myself again. So I'm coming up with some ideas to bring back Foggy Brains. So we'll wait and see.
Nice. Awesome.
Yeah.
Yes. Exactly, Bill. And a movie madness. Hopefully, no region lock this time. No, exactly. Because, like I said, it was really weird. Somebody tried to do a claim on the movie, Studio Canal, in France, but it's
Really?
public domain. So, yes,
Yeah.
really, honestly. And it was an Alfred Hitchcock movie, 1930s murder. And Studio Canal tried to claim it as their own, and it's like, no, it's not yours, because it belongs to a British film company that I don't even know if it's still around at this time. And because of that, it ended up region locked. So I am doing a dispute with them and saying, look, it's public domain, and
Yeah.
and this has already happened to me like a few times. So. And I've won every one of them. So,
And by the way, people,
and I'm gonna win this one too.
let me tell them, the audience, and I'll say it. You don't have to say it. VPNs, people. VPNs exist.
Exactly.
No, nudge, nudge, wink, wink.
Sign them all. So, 420 mustache man's birthday. Oh God, please don't tell me that's Peg Pascal that you're talking about, Vince.
Did
God,
you
I hope
hear?
not.
Sorry, I know you're. Well, now that you don't have to go over the show, did you hear his own leftist turned on him?
Really?
Oh, they turned on him just because it turns out he might have a boyfriend now. So I guess he's gay. So and something he said, and all of a sudden the whole left turned on him now. They turned on him. I'm like, he didn't even do anything wrong, and I don't even like the guy, but he didn't do anything wrong, and the left just turned right on him. It's like,
Okay. Let me get this straight. Okay. So it's quite possible that Pedro Pascal is
has
gay.
a boyfriend. Yeah, he has a
Okay.
boyfriend, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah.
Again, color me shocked. Ooh, like I care. Like anybody. Yeah, I know. Like anybody cares at this point. Okay. They just want him and his ugly
It's
mustache
something about
gone.
his boyfriend,
No.
the way he follows political views and stuff, and oh, you're dating a guy like that, and it's like, what? And I don't know. There's something to it, but it's stupid. It's ridiculous, and whatever.
So
The
the left turned on him because basically
Yeah.
he's gay.
well,
So
something
and
to do
because
with his
because
boyfriend.
the
or something.
boyfriend has political opinions.
Yeah. So you can't have political. You must follow us 100% or not. And, that's like a video I watch right now of people say, I'm not going to bring up the Iranian war, but, it's not as bad as you think, people. They're trying to take it out from an evil dictator. It's actually a good thing. But anyway.
Who gives a damn? No, but see,
Yeah, exactly.
This is what I'm talking. See, this is turning into another show entirely. Like at this point,
We can go on about that, but yeah, it's stupid.
can
The
have
left has turned on Pedro Pascal. They really did, and
yeah, right.
Wow.
Like
They'll eat their own. They eat their own. So,
yeah, totally, 100%.
Yeah.
It's like, still don't care. Still not enough to make me watch Pedro Pascal.
I still like The Mandalorian. I'm not gonna lie, but I'm one of the few. I love them. You know, I really like. But then again, you don't have to see him, so.
Yeah. Oh, Vince, that's funny. What? Man? I meant the one from Austria, Germany.
Oh.
I think you're talking about the wrong mustache man. Oh my god. Oh shoot. Well, 420, April 20th.
I have not watched. Yeah, 420. It's everybody knows what that means to an extent, and I used to do that, and now I don't. But I have nothing against it, and my comedy is still. And I'm going to keep the name Foggy Brains because I'm from a very foggy city, as you know. New Brunswick, St. John is very foggy. So
I always wondered why you called it that. Now I know.
Well, it's a play on words. Foggy brains. When you're doing 420, you get foggy. You're relaxed. And I'm in a foggy city, so it was a double entendre. It had two meanings.
Oh, okay, because I thought it was the first one only. Okay.
Yeah, no, both. So
okay.
Yeah, because I'm in one of the It's funny when I used to live in Fredericton, going to college. I'd always take the bus back. I'd always go into a fog belt. I'm like, oh, we're home. It's foggy again. It's like,
you kind of automatically know when you're in St. John when the fog hits you.
Yeah, so like
especially in the summertime.
Yeah. So it's a very foggy city. So it's a play on, we actually had a rollers derby team, a girls team. They called them the Foggy City somethings, whatever. So yeah, it's been used multiple times in this city because we are foggy.
Yeah. Oh yeah, totally. Let's see, Vince Womack, and still no mention of Madam I, wife saying the N-word. I haven't the faintest idea. I don't know. Madam I wife saying the N-word. I don't know. I haven't the faintest idea. But Bill, that is funny. So this is the gay. My God.
You know what? I'm going to say this. People might find this controversial. Back in my 80s, do you know Generation X get rid of racism? But I think the newer generations brought it back. We did, because we didn't care about your color. You have to see color. No, we didn't want to see your color. I had friends of all colors. I just see the person behind there, if your intentions. And there's good people of all color, and there's bad people of all color. You know, we never seen color. And guess what? The N-word. I was a breakdancer. I used to use the N-word as my brother, my friend. That's what they still use it to this D. They use it as, it's my brother, my friend. But now we can't say it because I'm white, because that's right. No, context, people. How you mean it. But I don't understand it. It used to mean something. They made it a racist word that only one people can say. But why can they say it to each other if it's not hateful? But see, that's stupid. That's so dumb.
Oh, okay. All right.
Let's not go into that.
Okay,
really
the wife.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
His wife saying the N-word. Okay, yeah. All right.
Well, that's
you know what? Believe it or not, I haven't even heard that. But
that's a city. It's burning to the ground, which is sad because this is going to be a controversial take. This is a city that remember 9/11. Anybody remember 9/11? Kind of look at their mayor now. Why did he? Anyway.
Exactly. Yeah.
And they recently had a mild terrorist attack attempt. There was two young teens, 19 years old, and nobody talked about them. They tried to kill people. The bombs didn't go off, but they tried to kill people just about a week ago. And nobody talked about them. They talked about a white guy that was doing something, and he was bad too. He was an idiot too, but they kind of shoved that under the rug. So New York is becoming an all state now, an Islamic state. Let's be honest.
More so.
They're trying to push it now. So it's sad. So
crazy people. But anyway, as we're here, I know, Canadian Spider-Man that was here earlier.
Miss Spidey. I haven't seen him forever.
Yeah. Well, that's what happens when you sleep. No, I'm kidding.
I know.
No,
Well, I miss working with him on his.
he's
Remember with Steve's show? He used to be on Manorama, but I was always killing an animal, and while the rest of us are like sitting there dead, and he's sitting there in the middle of a beautiful
getting him
forest,
alive.
just eating good meats and just dude.
Yeah, apparently he's going to be showing up here next week. And so that being said, it looks like they are slowly gathering all the petition sheets now in Alberta. Because around the beginning of April, that's when everything is supposed to be in and all shipped off to Edmonton for counting, because everything has to be in at May the 2nd. So they're starting to they're starting to gather up all the sheets now. So, and which is great. So we're going to find out whether or not we're going to be having a referendum for sure in this province, and find out what's going to be happening. And if we do have the total amount of signatures needed, which I do believe that we do, then yeah, it's going to go to an election in October. So, which will be excellent, which will be awesome. It'll certainly be history in the making, but had to remain extra vigilant, because we know that there are elements out there that are just not wanting this to happen. So
now, my
pretty
opinion.
crazy.
I don't want it to happen, but I want you guys with the rest of us to fight the BS that's going on in this country, because Canada.
Oh no, I totally understand.
Canada,
Exactly.
My maple leaf is, I love it, and as much as New Brunswick is the testing ground of the WEF. Oh, I'm in trouble now. It's our country is falling apart by pathetic leadership in the last how many years now? 11, 12. I gotta watch that interview. Poilievre actually was on Joe Rogan recently, and I guess it was quite good. So I haven't watched it yet, but it's like, that's a man. People always compare him to the other man, and I'm not going to say anything about the other man. I don't like or dislike. I'm indifferent. I agree with some of his policies. I don't agree with other stuff. But I believe, no, Poilievre is nothing like him just because he's conservative. No, he's nothing. He actually is a proud Canadian who wants good for this country. So,
Yeah,
yeah.
simple as that. And yes, Vince, I will check my community page on here on the YouTubes. So, or was that Bill or was that Vince? I will check. Either way. Okay, well, I'm seeing both of yours. So, yeah, exactly, Vince. I see it. So, yeah, we don't want to go down with the ship. Alberta doesn't have to go down with the ship. Exactly. We don't have to, and we don't want to. And it's not like we're doing this out of spite or anything like that. It's got nothing to do with it. It's
I'll
just
say this
that-
right now. I'll say this right now. With you,
Okay.
because Alberta has the biggest parts of oil, the third biggest deposit in the world. Now New Brunswick has a good deposit too, hence why the Irvings are so powerful. But if we all combined, we could ship that out to the rest of the world. And first off, gas and oil, we could ship it to our own country, and it wouldn't be the prices it would be now. But no, we don't. We have some of the best. We have some of the highest natural potash mines, high up there in gold, high up there in certain other we could be a powerhouse, but for some reason, current government won't tap into natural resources and ship it to the rest of the world. We could be. People say the war is caught. Well, why don't our country tap in? We have the oil in the ground, and let's get things going. So we could be a powerhouse of a country again. But nope, our leadership won't allow that.
But that would make sense.
Yeah, I know. Pipelines across the country. It would be perfect. And ship it east and west and south and north, Well, not north. That's just up. There's not much but igloos up there. But yeah.
We would actually have cheaper gas. Imagine that.
Yeah, go figure. And we could ship it to the States, and you guys could have cheaper gas. And I'm sorry, I'm tired of people saying, I'm glad. No, America is still our number one trade partner and always has to be. You know, it needs to be.
Yep.
People don't realize Americans are our neighbors. I have great friends that are American, and no, we hate America now. No, I don't. I might not agree with the tariffs and stuff, but they're still our number one trade partner and need to remain that. So it's just,
Yep.
But yeah, we
That's
can
right.
sell oil to them. But anyway, it's
Yeah, it's crazy. Crazy times. So, yes, and I did see the Florida Man thing, Vince. So, thank you. I love it. I love it. Florida Man. So anyway, folks, that's pretty much for this draw stream. So, yeah, stay tuned for Titillating Tuesdays, where we're talking about some fun stuff. I definitely want to do. I think I have a really cool idea for Thursdays, because I definitely wanted to do something for Thursdays, but it would have to be like a watch party kind of thing. So if you guys are into one to watch early horror and sci-fi, then let me know in the comments, okay? If you made it this far, and if you happen to be watching on Rumble and on X, come on over to the YouTube side. Let me know what you think. If you like to watch, like, you know, some of the really cheesy, kind of fun, kind of old sci-fi or horror kind of stuff, then maybe I'll do that for watch party Thursdays of some sort. So, and do that kind of stuff. Anyway, that, and we'll line up another mixed movie matinee on Saturday, where we make movies magnificent again. And yes, I'll try to make it region locked.
yeah, that's
Yeah,
stupid. That's
again.
just somebody being petty.
It
And
is.
yeah, you'll probably win that one, because that's yeah.
Oh yeah, totally. So, from me and Tom and everybody else, thanks for tuning in. I really do appreciate it. Yeah, once I hit 1,500, you know what? Maybe I'll do the same thing again when I hit 1,000. Maybe I'll do another giveaway kind of thing. Another Transformer figure giveaway. Because we are now, believe it or not, 15 subscribers away from 1,500 subs. So you know what? Yeah, maybe once we hit 1,500, whenever that's going to be, we'll do a giveaway. We'll do another giveaway. I won't say what it is, but we'll do a giveaway, and we'll make it fun. So. And 5060 Sci-Fi, sign me up, says Vince. And but try not to overlap with Think Wiser again. Yeah, no, I totally won't. So Tuesdays already does that. Okay, cool. All right, guys. So you people have a really good week coming up, and stay warm, unless of course the snow is already gone. And we shall catch you guys again. So
Oh, it's
to everybody
snowy
out
here
there.
now.
No. So everybody have fun. Later. And Hail Hydra.
Are you still live?